Welcome to another exciting edition of Sid Heresy DIY. I am your host, Sid Heresy, and I will bring you a level of cringe you never thought was quite possible. Scientists have studied this cringe and have been able to replicate it. Try as they might, they can't do the accent right. What's up, mates? Happy, what the fuck day is this? Tuesday? Happy Tuesday. Sorry for having to start the stream so late. Today, I had a fucking stupid production meeting The only reason I showed up, well, I kind of, well, it's a good idea to do it, and then they pay you, so. You get money for sitting through a meeting that you don't have any need to be in. Like, they literally, the PA is like, I don't even care. It's like a bunch of QSC makes line arrays, and they are exactly what you think. Exactly what you think. So, I'm just glad I'm not the A1. I think the guy I normally work with, he's worked with this person before, so hopefully I can get some insight, but I don't really fucking care. It is what it is. It's a gig. And it's in New Orleans, so that'll be kind of fun. Although, I think last time I was in New Orleans, it was pretty boring. Like, that is not where you go to play pinball. My SQ Flex, welcome in. Over on the TikTok. So, anyway, I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. I'm just gonna get this shit over with so I can get back to stuff that really matters. Chompers and soldering. Oh, I almost thought I saw him. I thought I summoned him. Dario! Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Hayes, I don't make line arrays, but I make int arrays, char arrays, even string arrays. Oh. Init arrays. Ooh. Gambling. You know, fun fact, people on YouTube can enjoy the wonderments of Gamblor. You streaming machine. Yeah, I suppose. Well, this will be the last week. Just a heads up for you guys. There will not be a stream next Tuesday. In fact, the following Tuesday, the 21st, would be like the soonest. But it'll probably be the 22nd. Because I will probably just sleep on the 21st. Because the gig goes for like 8 days. Which is kind of weird because it used to be longer. So I don't know what the fuck. But it goes 8 days and then let's fucking go. Now we're cooking with Mr. X in the house. Yeah, it goes 8 days, but it's a pretty hard gig. I can look at the production schedule and everything, but I'm just gonna say probably 22nd, 23rd, probably something like that. But we still have a stream this Thursday and this Saturday. This will be our last normal stream for at least a couple weeks. We should have a week of normal, and then it'll go back to unnormal, and there'll be a lot of gaps and just one-day streams. And then in March, currently, I that might change. They may, I don't know, I might, hopefully it doesn't fill up. I really don't want to do any more work after this, because it'll be enough. It's funny though, I imagine like there's some people I know that they work like all the time and they must be fucking rich. I just work as much as I need to. I was thinking about my buddy because he was on a gig and he was texting me, and oh yeah, there's this dude. Oh, I think that's what I was gonna tell Mrs. Heresy earlier. So there's this dude who has, so I'm not gonna get into specifics, but my my real name isn't Sid Heresy, just so you know. And in the AV world, I just go by the name my mama gave me. And, you know, it's fine. There's always a little bit of odd crossover and stuff. And recently, there is a guy who joined into my industry who has my exact same name. I don't think he has the middle name, but he has my name. And like one of my stoner friends like texted me one day and he's like, I didn't know you were working with us. And he sends me a screenshot and it says my name joined this company, and that's the same company he works for. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I went and like, it was through LinkedIn, and I went and looked, and I was like, dude, that guy is in California. And if you look at his picture, we look nothing alike. I don't even think he has glasses. I don't know. Either way, I thought that was the last I'd heard of him with my stoner buddy, but apparently they moved him out here maybe, or I don't know. Somehow my friend was working with him, and he thought it was me, and he was really excited. And then he kept like, oh, that's your exact same fucking name? He goes, yeah, that's going to be a problem. And so today, during the production meeting, I was sitting there, and they went through my Google account or something, is how the, yeah. Oh, I think that was him, maybe. What the fuck was that? Anyways, they went through, like, that's how the invitation was sent, and my name showed up, Sid Heresy. So, and there was no way for me to change it. Like, I was trying to figure out how to change it, and I was like, ah, shit. So I'm going to be Mr. Mystery Guy in this, because everyone else had at least their first fucking name. And my name's not even Sid. So, it was kind of awkward, but then I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know, maybe I should go full push, full tilt. My family already calls me Sid Heresy. Well, they call me Sid. And me and the missus aren't going to have any kids, so I don't really need to carry on a name, you know? And I like to think that the true artist at heart, you know, although my wife does like her last name, she probably wouldn't like it to be changed to Heresy. Although I'm going to float this past her. Because this might solve a lot of problems for me if I just get rid of the name my mama gave me. And just go by my stage name. Go get it legally changed. The whole thing. That would probably be a massive waste of time. And money. I don't know. That'd be funny. Anyways. So, because I don't want to get confused with that other guy. Because that guy, with all due respect and politeness and professional kindness, that dude sucks. He's like, we have a term in the industry for these people. They're called, well, I don't think he's a crass hole, but he was definitely been brought up to me multiple times as a crass person, which crass is the Conservatory of Recording Arts and Sciences, which is kind of a scam, Like, I literally moved out here to go to that school because this friend of mine was going, and he would come back, and I already knew a lot about recording. I'd read like all this stuff, and I, read tape op. I was really, really into studio engineering as much as I could be without actually being in the deal. But I followed the trade, and he would come back and say the most asinine shit I'd ever heard. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, my instructor said this. And I was like, and that's when I learned, I never quite understood the meaning of those who can't teach until I discovered the Conservatory of Recording Arts and Sciences. Then I understood, that's where they come. That makes sense. Because, like, I mean, and like I said, I mean no disrespect to people in that or that person or anything like that. I'm just saying, from my observations, the only benefit you get is time on the gear. But you're paying way too much to get time on the gear, and there's a much easier route than giving some silly school 20, 30 grand to get like 9 weeks on the gear, or some really short period of time for that amount of tuition. Anyways. This Sid was cloned by Behringer. Who is Leaf? Hi, have you ever made DIY PCBs at home? If so, any advice? Oh my gosh, mate. Have I? What exactly do you need to be more specific, Who is? Are you talking about chemical photo etching your own boards? Are you talking about CNC milling your own boards? Or are you talking about designing them in a KiCAD-like world or some sort of CAD software and then having them fab by the old fabricator and then going to work with them? Photo etching. So my buddy did this for a really long time. Well, not a really long time, like a few years, however long that is to anybody. And here are the things that he hated about it, and he eventually just stopped doing it altogether. One was how difficult it really is. So if you've ever done something like silk screening shirts or something like that, you'll discover like there's a lot more to it than just making the stencil and the paint on. There's some little details. So when you're doing the photo etching, for example, the glass that you have needs to be pristine, absolutely perfect, no smears, no fingerprints, pristine. So you have to, handle it with literal kit gloves. Then you probably want to wear, if you have, hair or anything, maybe if you got alopecia, then you're probably not falling under this category. But if you have hair, it's best to wear like a hat or a mask even, because spittle, all of that will fuck up your etch, and a little hair will drop and it will fuck up your etch. So it absolutely, it's like a clean room thing that you do in the fucking dark. It's not fun, and you usually burn through a few learning this. So that's one thing that is a caveat that I don't think a lot of people think about. The other one is disposal of the waste. So when you're doing the chemical etching, the way my buddy did it is he had like this vertical bath. It was like almost like an ant farm type thing. You could slide the board in. You could do electroplating as well in there, all this kind of stuff. It's really cool. And you would do the etching, and you would have all the copper fall down to the bottom of the little aquarium or whatever the fuck, the tank. And eventually this would collect, and it would collect, and it would collect. And eventually there was just like no room anymore to do a good job. So you have to get rid of it. You can't pour that down the drain. There's no like real cool way to get rid of it other than to take it to a waste disposal facility and pay them money to get rid of it, to pour it out. And there is some stuff that you could, and I don't know, there might be like a benefit to copper extraction. So you may be able to utilize that in a way, but I can't remember. There was some caveat to that working to where I remember my buddy saying it's all worthless and it's all garbage, it's all waste. So all that being said, and of course drilling the holes is kind of a butt in the pain because you have to do it by hand. As long as you have a drill press and you're good to go. But I will say, in this day and age, it is so incredibly cheap and convenient just to get them fabbed. But I don't know what you're working on. You might be working on something that doesn't require, it could really be they could all be projects that could easily be chemical etch projects and you get a really good result. You might be doing power related stuff or something like that. And those will be great. Those will be perfect. Big chemical etches actually do really good for supplies and big bulky things like converting a transformer or something like that, or making a rectifier. I've seen that on a lot of older amps and stuff like that. So, and I'm pretty sure they're chemically etched. They're I don't know, hand etched per se, but these old fenders, it's like I recognize, and I was like, oh, this is like a stencil, and they flashed it, and then they used photoresist, I bet. That's cool. It's a really simple project that I believe could easily be done at home. Can I share a GitHub link? Please. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, it looks, is it single-sided? So there's ways to fix this. There's ways to get this, but it's exponentially more difficult now that it's a 2-layer board. Because you have to line up the traces, and when you're doing it in the dark, I think you can use a red light. I think you can use like a developer light. I can't remember for sure, but even then, that's going to really be tricky. I would say just get it fabricated. You could probably get it done for around, I haven't checked the prices right now or anything like that, but you could probably get it done for around $40, $50. I don't know how much a tank and the chemicals and the board and everything are going to cost you, but it's probably going to get really close to that price. Unless you already have the stuff, then you're 2 steps ahead of me. Because, yeah, I kind of trying to line those two things up. I mean, again, there is ways to do it. Like, you could create guides and so forth and put markers and things to help line that up. And you might totally get it to work. But I feel like that, and also, are you planning to put a solder mask on? Because I see the edge connector, or those pins here. Let me pull this up so I don't have to be talking to a monitor. So, yeah, like I'm not sure if this is if these are pads or are an edge. They look like pads now. I'm looking at it more, but either way, this side towards from top to bottom. Oh, so you're absolutely going to probably want to get this fabricated. I didn't realize that's a top-down USB. Well, you know, you might be able to get it. You might be able to just do it with photo etching, but you'll have to mask it. And you have to get the masking size perfect for the footprint. Otherwise, it's gonna shift around. It's gonna look bad. It's not gonna sit right because the solder is gonna cause it to trail a different direction. Unless this has feet holes, but even then, you'll have to cut those holes exactly the right size, which is real tricky to do at home. But you know your skill set, so this may all be nothing. And yeah, I can't tell how this. Oh, this USB is the same thing. So yeah, you're gonna have a little bit. I can't tell if that's through hole or not. But yeah, there's a bunch of challenges here. So heads up. But I don't know. Oh, here we can see it. So that is a through hole. And so is this. Oh, it has the little feet. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to be able to accurately do this with home etching. Because, like, most of the time, you never have this precision. Like, you never have this bullseye perfection. Now, again, you may have a nice setup to where you can actually pull this off. But just using, like, a hand press, there's no way in hell this is going to work out. No way. But, I mean, if you really had some really fine, fine tools and so forth, you could pull it off. It's doable, but I don't know. Like I said, I think it'd just be easier to go have it done at, there's Osh Park, there's JLC PCB, and then there's PCB Way. If I remember right, I think Osh Park is in the US, and the other two are China-based. I believe. I could be wrong. One could be in Taiwan or whatever, but you get the idea. It's over there. Not over here. I never tried it before, so I'm probably underestimating its difficulty. I've heard of the latter two. Yeah, Osh Park. Here we can check them out real quick. They're the more expensive of the two, but the turnaround is really nice because you don't have to go through. Oh, there we go. You don't have to go through. Thanks so much for the follow. You don't have to go through customs or anything like that. They do a lot of different types. It's a high quality. It's just a little bit more pricey. I'm trying to think. Let me check something really quick. Let me pull this up. I gotta find the file, but I think I know. Let's see. Oh yeah. So let's do makeable. Let's see. We can do the one we're working on today. Let's go to hardware, control, graphics, now. Let's go to control, main. There we go. Processing. Is this your man? You're not in the US? Okay, then you're probably going to be better off with JLC PCB or PCB Wade. Dude, this is why I don't use Oshbar that much. It's like, bruh. Internet's been a little wonky today, so maybe that's it. Anyways, I don't know if I feel like I'll let it run. But yeah, then those two would probably be your best. And yeah, for a board like that, you're probably going to spend around $20 for shipping. The shipping's going to be really high, and then your board's going to cost like $10. Yeah, I thought so. $10 or something like that, and maybe even less. So the whole project will be $30, maybe it'll be $25 for shipping. So if you, well, there we go. What the fuck is it talking about? Oh, I need to put an email address in to get a quote. I don't want to do that. I didn't want to log in. I just wanted to. I thought it would take you to the page. Oh wait, there we go. So there. Oh, there's what I needed. $73. So yeah, they're a little bit more expensive. But this is a big ass board. But I think it cost me like half that. Probably even less than that through China. So whatever. Did you build the NLC snake joke? Yeah, it's in there. I've been using it to make, I've been trying to get it to make some dubby, drums, like, boom, boom, smack. Hey, CMOS, welcome in over on the YouTube. I might be too late. I don't know how long it's been there. Yeah, I use it for the dub hits. It does all right. It's kind of cool that you can enable and disable it to like a regular plop, 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 plop. And so you can gate that. So you just send it different gates from the same fucking thing and it will trigger it rhythmically. We should do some more patching on that. Just popped in? Right on. Who is Leaf? Is lead a concern for you at all when soldering? Parts of me want to get into soldering, but lead fumes really drive me off. I'm glad you asked. So this is a common misconception. Leaded solder and the smoke that comes off of that is not lead. It's flux. Solder doesn't smoke. It doesn't produce any smoke. The flux does. And if you're getting into soldering, you'll kind of learn like how important flux is to soldering, because solder by itself is just crud. It's really annoying. It's hard to use. But once you add flux, it comes to life. But it does produce smoke as it burns, and that smoke, I don't believe it has any lead or anything in it, but it is definitely not good for you to breathe in. But if you're doing through-hole soldering like the project you showed up, or you're just doing simple iron soldering, you're just using a soldering iron, you're not using a hot air station or reflowing or anything like that, you're just using an iron, you can get by with just getting a fan on your workstation to blow across. Just a simple, gentle fan to break it up so there's a kind of a negative airspace, so that, or an airspace? I don't know, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. You're basically creating a path so that the smoke doesn't blow up and work your way up your nose, because like your breathing kind of attracts. I saw a video where someone tried to explain it. I don't know, but either way, you just need a fan. That smoke there's not enough of it for it to really be toxic. Now, if you're in a tiny little closet and that's where you're working at, I have a buddy who does just that, then yeah, maybe you want something a little bit better. Maybe open the door to the closet so it airs out. But that's it. As far as leaded solder versus unleaded solder, I recommend getting leaded solder. I know in certain parts of Europe and whatnot, it's harder to get. But there's some brands that are on AliExpress and whatnot that you can usually get that are leaded solder and are I've heard good things about. I haven't tried them myself, but it's just going to be easier. You can go unleaded, and I know several people that do it and they love it. They have no complaints. So if you want to go that route, go right ahead. It does present a slightly bigger challenge, but it's not that big. But the use of flux becomes really important too, to get it to harden nice and everything. You want to use a lot of flux. But yeah, that is my bond. Thank you. Oh, that connector? I think it looked like a programmer. It looked like like either a JTAG interface programmer or I don't know. I saw transmit receive and I saw clock on the pin labels. I thought, let me look again. Yeah, so there's transmit, bank select, data in, data out. Yeah. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Oh wait, let me fix this. Yeah. So you've got, this looks like a USB interface. Like there's no intermediary chips or anything, so it's doing pinout conversion. I'm not sure what this button's for, but whatever, man. Can you guess it? Of course, sure. I'm old, so my tastes are gonna be of the olden times, typically. Not all the time. I like newer shit. It's just it needs to be like 2 or 3 bands. I like Conway 20. Good point, Peter. Good point. All right, we've got an ad, so we'll have a dab. Ad dab brought to you by Ad Dabs. You know, Mr. X popped in here, and I think I was distracted midway in. Oh, on the snake job. Headers. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The headers. I do not know what this is. How do you say? Fuck. You know, I should put this on the big screen so we can all get lost together. The snake joke, it doesn't have any headers. It doesn't have a microcontroller, I mean. I'm wondering if you're talking about the interconnects. I could probably do a Control F and end this madness. I guess I'm gonna have to. Shit. Control Z. Never hit that button again. That was awesome, though, kind of. Oh my god, I was right there all along. Probably not. Alright, there's a... They got pictures. Oh my god, it's just... techno mode. Oh wait, that's the Prodigy. They have the Poison and the Remedy. You know that, right? They also obtained the Post-Victim Rhythmical Remedy. Alright. Are you talking about that? Oh, there we are, Who Is. Alright, I'm sorry. Yeah, I like Aphex Twin. There was an ad, so I didn't want to reply and you not be able to hear me. What are we looking at? Where do we see? These are the board interconnects. They connect to this board. So this just sandwiches the two PCBs together. Honestly, Who Is, this particular song right now, it actually reminds me of another artist that's maybe a little bit lesser known, sort of, called Download, and or Plateau. Actually, it was Download and Plateau, both of those projects. It's the same people, and one of the main people in it that's probably the most well-known is Kevin Key, who is one of the main founding members of Skinny Puppy. And a lot of these side projects are basically a lot of cool music that never really fit for the band. And for Skinny, and so, but he still wanted to release it, he still liked it, so he would do other, and it's kind of over the years, over the decades, it's grown. But this always reminds me of this particular, these patches when he plays this. I don't know if this is the same patch or if it's just kind of his thing, but it really has this Download, Plateau, Kevin Key vibe. It's really cool. Yeah, there's two PCBs, and he does that a lot. Andrew. Whatever, NLC. That's a pretty common thing that he'll do, is just put them all on buses and then use those to kind of mechanically hold it up. And then, because see, he won't use them all. Like, you've got these ones that are open, but it's just easier to grab a 10-pin. These are connected. Maybe I was reading that wrong. Yeah, these are floating. And all these get used, except maybe that one is floating. What are we looking at here? Oh yeah, what? I don't know if I. What's your question about it? This modular system? Oh, dead mouses. Yeah. So we have here we've got two of those. It's kind of a part. Oh wait, let me get rid of it. But and you can kind of see a little bit of it. But it's Jamtown, and it's like 3 racks. If you look through like on Twitch, if you go through some of the older videos, you can see like videos of Jamtown. Just recently, within the last few months, we've christened our new machine, which we are calling Space Station, and that's Space Station. Oops, where's the button? That's not even its final form. You gotta understand. That's part one. So all the white panels are ones that we built in the last couple of months here on the stream, and then the black ones, I know this is gonna sound braggadocious, but literally extra modules I had laying around. Like a lot of, well, okay, maybe about half of those black paneled modules came from Jamtown, but the other half I made extras because I like to solder, and sometimes I just solder a bunch of shit, and then I'm like, well, the holidays are coming up. I can never figure out what to get, Gramps. Maybe I'll get him a sample and hold module, and he'll shut the fuck up for once about, firefighters and how they're not true heroes. I'm sick of Gramps' fucking shit about that. I figure a sample and hold will shut him the fuck up. Although I'm thinking maybe an analog shift register might just be a better way to go. I don't know. Gramps is so hard to shut for! But luckily, the holidays are over, and obviously I didn't have to lose any modules. So, as they say on videos, we good. So the person we're listening to right now, they're using a software version of it called oops, come on buttons, do your thing, button. So it's called VCV Rack. This is a stream we're listening to right now. You can their link is in the chat. Their link, yeah. For some reason that sentence didn't sound right. Their link is in the chat, and now they've turned the cables off, so you just see the units. But there would be cables connecting all this together, and if it kind of depends on how familiar you are with synthesis in general, but if you understand how a basic synth works, like if you press a key, what happens? If you understand that, then this is just that multiplied several times, and then a lot of these modulation points that you would not normally have in a synthesizer, a regular off-the-shelf one. Plus, you have a lot of things to modulate it that are very not off the shelf. You don't normally find stuff like that. So you can put all these things together. Well, here, we'll do a synth voice. So a synth is an oscillator. That oscillator usually goes into a filter. That filter is usually a nice, tasty low pass. After that, it goes into a VCA, which is a voltage-controlled amplifier, which is really just a volume knob. Typically, when you plug it straight in, it just goes wide open. But if you insert an envelope, it goes quiet. Now it's perfect because before it was just blah. Now the envelope is there. You can adjust the envelope to have different attacks and releases, and the trigger would be a gate signal, a binary on-off or a note down, note up. On-off note, gate high-low. Same thing as MIDI. Same difference, just different. The voltages are almost the fucking same, aren't they? Anyways, so that triggers the envelope. The envelope goes, opens the VCA, you hear the synth voice, and then it closes. You can add to that by tweaking that filter, maybe putting a low frequency oscillator on so the filter can sweep up and down nice and slowly. That's what that's doing. Except it's like a lot more. Like there's a lot more than just those examples. It's pretty heavy. Like because it's so open-ended, why use just one filter? Why not use 72 filters? What does that fucking sound like? Why not use a chaotic modulation source that inverts itself through a switch and a rhythmic timing? So you get all these like really bizarre building blocks of like sound and sequencing and note generation and rhythms and patterns, and you can manipulate them in these very abstract ways. Like it's not like you're still tweaking a knob, but it's still a bit more abstract than that. So there's a lot of you're still kind of out of your head. You're in your head a little bit when you're messing with it. And there's always having to follow the cables to figure out what's what and things like that. But it's really, really fun. You're not going to make if you can make music out of it, that's really neat. That you have achieved something few have, because most of the time it's just fun. You're just like goofing around with this like noisemaker. And it's music and whatnot. It's pretty. Like this is really pretty that he has right now. But what Jay Nothing has been able to solder down to meld down is like a lot of trial, a lot of error, a lot of patches to learn. Like these things really work great together. I'm going to put these together, but this time I'm going to shift this one up an octave, and I'm going to shift that one up or down a fifth. You're gonna experiment in that. You could do things. You can keep experimenting. So it's really fun. Let me catch up on chat. I kind of got lost. Yeah, everyone's kind of filling in the blanks. So yeah, VCV. It's free to download. It's shareware, it's open source, or not shareware. Shareware. It's open source. And we should bring shareware back. That's a great term. It's huge. It's just massive. You can find commercial Eurorack modules in there, which is pretty amazing. I think nearly all the mutable stuff is in there. It's really awesome. It's really cool. I encourage people to check it out if they're interested in modular synthesis at all. They want to see what it's all about. My biggest tip or recommendation, or whatever you want to call it, is just because you can download 3,700 Eurorack modules doesn't mean you should. Honestly, it's probably best to stick with a very simple setup. It does give you the base modules. You could really experiment with that, and there's a ton of tutorials out there on the interwebs and videos and so forth going over those base modules. If you want to go further, there's Bog Audio and Volt, V-U-L-T. Both of those are really nice, and Bog especially is very thorough. There's a lot. There's still a couple of missing spots in there, I would argue, but like there's the mixer and so forth. But either way, as you go, you'll figure these things out. It's really a learning experience and so forth. But man, it's pretty cool. Pretty easy to, well, I don't know, easy is the right word. It's easy because it's so nice on your computer. Like you could run it on just about anything. Daria makes a good point. It really, yeah, the modular synth, I've seen people take it from a, scientific avenue. Like I like to think of myself as a sound scientist. So I like to do quasi-sciencey shit with it. And make jams, make road cuts. Some people like to make techno dance music with it. Some people like to make ambient music with it. There's a lot of experimental stuff. There's a whole element of generative. So a lot of the patches that J Nothing does are unmanned. I mean, there's nobody tweaking this. It's just doing its thing. And these are often referred to as generative patches, where they just kind of play this music box song. And there's a little bit of a loop, but it's very hard to perceive, either because it's really long or it's really random that you get this rephrasing. And you can do that pretty easily with that kind of stuff. Oh, they gotta follow. Well, there you go. But anyways, knocked me out of my brain things. Does he have? Yeah. So they'll have a name this patch thing as well on their site. So, anyways, really cool stream, really cool streamer, and has been our background music for several months now, and I love it. It's perfect. Like it fills the spot of background, and it's really good. It's not intrusive, and that's really what his stream's about too. Is like you having a way to just listen to some background music and chill and enjoy it without worrying about lyrics or anything distracting. You just have it at work or when you're studying or relaxing or whatever. So it's a cool idea. I'm so behind it, and so I just I think I just got my 5 months with J Nothing. So I guess we've been doing it for 5 months, because I started subscribing after after like a week of doing it. And I was like, I should just subscribe. So no samples are used at all, right? It's all synths. That's not unallowed. That's not unallowed. So I'll give you some examples here. So this guy is all analog. There's technically some digital stuff in there, but it's actually like these goofy effects. I mean, if you want to really call a BBD chip digital, then fine, but I mean it's effect stuff. It's not like a microcontroller or anything like that. But this guy totally man, that looks crooked. Oh man, I got tons of shit with microcontrollers in it. We just soldered another one up just to fucking do it, because like I said earlier, I kind of just make them. This is what I do. I don't know, man. Just following the mission. This one uses an STM32 ARM processor. This has a pretty hard to find ADC DAC dual stereo, and it has like a headphones jack in it too. It's weird. has a headphones amp built into it too. And I do have a unit that I have 2 units that play back samples. One is the from 2HP, that is a literal sample playback device thing. It's kind of crude, to be honest, but I like to use it. I haven't done it lately, but I like to use it for talking samples. You know, if you have someone like, you know, movie samples, stuff like that. It has a pitch deal, so you can kind of pitch it out to kind of really make it your own. Instead of having, you know, the movie sample, you could kind of just pitch it around and kind of like, oh man, that sounds like a dude now, and it was a, you know, a lady, or vice versa. Anyways, and then the other one is this sampler playback drum machine thing called the Tukra, which runs on a Tensy 4.1, I think, is the unit. And that thing is pretty cool. Kind of hard to program, but you do have a lot of samples in it for the drums, and then you can of course add your own if you want. It's not too difficult. But those are the 2 I have. And then, I mean, you can probably see, I do like samplers. That's an Akai, that's an EMU E5000, and that's another E5K. So I am a big sampler person. I don't want to brag, but I will. At one point, my band and I, we realized we had like over 14 samplers in our studio. And a lot of the times they were dupes. Like, we would have 2 of the same because we liked it so much. We wanted to just be able to both work on them at our own time and in our own shit. So we just get one for each of us. Those were good times. And that's why I have 2. There's 2 E5000 or S5000s, 2 Kai S5000s out there. I think he was gonna get the 6K, but I can't remember if he did or not. I don't think he did, or he got it and he didn't like it and kept his 5K because he has the 5 fairly maxed out. I have the outputs maxed out, and he has the oh, these are all, wait a minute, this is all through hole. I thought this was SMD. I don't know if I want to do this now. I didn't realize that. I guess we could do some through hole. It's so so time consuming. But the paths are too long for me to sneak 805s in. Shit, I did not think of this. Stand by. Let's go into the great box. Oh wait, I'm sorry, what was that? Don't you get scared of frying your electronics when handling them due to static electricity? No, that's not an issue. A buddy of mine works in that industry, and I asked him about that. Because I was like, aren't there ESD, isn't there like ESD safety built in to the chips, into the parts? And he's like, yeah. Most of the time it's not enough current, so it really doesn't matter. And they can even, a lot of them can even take, you know, EMP and so forth. So, I know you're supposed to, but in my experience, and I live in the desert, so it's really dry here. I don't have a lot of static per se, but there are moments. And I got to put dryer sheets in the dryer, that's for sure. But because it just super ionizes the air. But yeah, I don't think I've ever damaged a chip that way. I've never really had a chip die on me. I've had like one go bad, and the whole thing was suspicious. So I don't even know if I was the cause. So, man, this is a frickin' mess, dude. Forgot I accidentally got 10 of these. Need to do something with these. Make them cards. Would you like cards, sir? Cards for everyone. No cards? Fine. For Choose, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. I was gonna pull out this project, and then I'm like, look at it, and I'm kind of annoyed at it took me this long. And I'm like, wait, this is all through hole. I don't want to do another through hole. Not today. You know, we could broach the Mancado scenario. I don't know. It's a big bucket. Great collection. Well, these are all these tons of boards I just ordered. And well, this goes back to what Whois was saying. And these are all from JLC PCB. I've tried to use PCB Way, but it's like I always pick the wrong time or the wrong board because it will be too expensive. So I end up using JLC a lot, but I don't have a price tag on this, but it's not as much as you would think. And I usually order like 10 or 20 at a time, different designs. So, and I'll get like 5 of each board. And they'll give me like the shipping starts to work out. That's what I was trying to say. I don't know. I keep trying to look at all this shit. This is a lot of stuff. It is not organized. It's kind of a mess. Like, what the fug? What are you guys? Oh yeah, this is the one that I don't have a panel for. I'm gonna have to make it. Ugh. No. I think this is an Alps. Or no, this is the Twigs, which we just need a program. No, these are absolutely none of my designs. I think this might be, but the rest are, and this was a prototype thing I did a long time ago. It's not even remotely like the old one. So we're good. So here's an ornament in crimes, and here's an OC panel. Here is a planks. And then here's 2 beehives. But all the rest of these are from jack plugs and oh, who's the other one? A lot of them are jack plugs, honestly. Oh, I'm forgetting the other guy's name. Oh, I'll have to look it up. But I just went on GitHub and I found all these and was like, This is cool. I want this for my birthday party. I don't know why I put those down. Like, this is actually gonna start getting to me. So that's what I was looking for. I think I gotta clean this up, don't I? This has gotten out of hand. Is this a T? Well, where is the Temputiles board? Did I give them all away? No. Okay. We'll do some cleaning here. Damn it. Okay. No, this isn't the same thing. And here we go. This is what I was looking for. Alright, I could almost quit giving a shit, but... Ah! Okay, let me get these giant panels for both of those. That's not it. Yeah, so the ornament and crimes, I've built like, I don't know, like half a dozen maybe. I really, really like them. And there's a bunch of different firmwares that you can put on them that are really, really amazing, like complete game changers. And there's one thing you can do that's available now. So you can get I believe the OG Ornament and Crime board. So you get like this one. And then since 10C 3.2s are unobtainium now, you can put a 10C 4.0. However, you'll load up this special firmware called Squares and Circles, and it will turn it into a little mutable instrument masterpiece. It's got a, like, we recently updated the firmware not too long ago, and they fixed a bunch of weird bugs. There's a new one, though, and I'm kind of annoyed with, but I'll get over it. And, but it's got more synth engines. It's got a drum machine. It has like a little speech synthesizer. It has like a lot of different processes that you would expect for just basic stuff. It has built-in modulation, as external modulation. The effects can be used internally and routed internally, so you can have it has 4 synth engines, so you can have 3 synths going and then a reverb on the last, or have stereo reverb and have 2, however you want to do it, but it'll mix it down, and you can do wet dry on those left rights. So it's really, really potent. Honestly, I would almost just build another one of those, because it's so much mileage to have like in such a small space for synth voices. And it even has built-in VCA capabilities as well. So if you have a what am I trying to say? So you can have a synth in there, and it'll have a real basic envelope of attack delay, but you can send a trigger and it'll behave to that. or you can just open it all the way and it'll just blah, and the trigger can be used for something else. I haven't seen the new disting, but yeah, it would be similar to that. It's a lot more scaled down because I don't know what the disting has, but you know, you're still limited by the IOs of the Ornament and Crime, so you still have just these 4 voices, trigger, CV, audio out, and that's it. But within the screen, you can add a lot of stuff, and if you didn't use one of the CV ins, like maybe it was one of the inputs on 3 and 4 you're using for reverb, you don't need to modulate it. You can still input 3 to modulate synth voice 1 in some other manner, you know, if you needed an external LFO or something. Same goes for the triggers and all that other stuff. So it's, and the cat keeps developing it. So, and they've worked around. So the issue with it is you can't just put the other one in. Is like, it has to do with how the bus interface is set up. It's different. I'm not going to quote it because I can't remember, but it's effectively it's a massive change. And Squares and oh hey Eric, baggies maybe. So the Mr. X. Shit, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, it doesn't work because of that, but the Squares and Circles cat built it, but it was real glitchy. And there'd be all this artifacting and weird stuff on the screen, and it was kind of useless. Well, not useless. It wasn't. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. It wasn't that bad, but it was. If you left it on long enough or you used it enough, it would start to get really nasty and really hard to read because it would glitch, and that glitch would stay on the screen. It wouldn't go away. It wouldn't sail away. I feel like I just saw this. I guess not. I was watching, I think I was watching your new YouTube video, Mr. X, and that popped up. Startled the hell out of me. All right. I'm trying to get these panels first because I don't know, there's something that rhymes with them. Microgrids. Nano. Yeah, these things are. They sound like sci-fi, goofy sci-fi movie names. You don't understand. I have the nano rings and the microgrids. I am impervious. Do as you must. I'm just making this pile of poop. I call it the poop pile. Wow, what a weird, odd number to have. Really? That's what I'm at? Alright, whatever, dude. Oh, wait, these are still here. 2 beehives. 2 planks. One microgrid, and look at that, only one micro Jove left. It's so sad when they grow up. Alright. Oh, this too. So, I don't know if I should do a tempu tiles or an ornament and crap. I've kind of talked myself a little bit into it, I think. Because what if I made another 4.0? S&C. Oh yeah. So did I buy? No, I got a whole. I got like I don't know how many made. Why are we trying to make me? Why are we shaming me for it? No, I'm kidding. I probably got I think like 5 or so made, and I gave a couple away. Looks like I have 1.5 left. There might be another board around here somewhere. Yeah, you use the Tensy 4.0. Here, we'll look at this project because it's pretty fun, pretty interesting. Oh, see, squares and circles. Oh, I gotta unplug and replug. So yeah, there you go. Here's all the different units that are in it. Oh, that's new. I haven't seen that yet. Uh-oh. CMOS the Nerd coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Yeah, you've got all these different drums. The M oscillators are the mutable ones. There's some other synths here. It looks like DX7. These are new. I need to load this up. Got some SNES noises. I have played with that. That's pretty cool. And the voice ones are cool. I have not messed with the MIDI because I didn't bother to make that part, but and I haven't messed with this Euclidean. Yeah, okay, I talked myself into it. I need another one of these in my life. Because again, this cat is unstopped. What? That was back in April? Well, then we did put this on here. Unless, let me see something. Let me go to releases. Yeah, we had to have put it on. March 28th. Or April 28th, whatever the fuck. April 5th, whatever the year, month, day is. So it's on there. We need to put it on again. Yeah, the Tensy 3.2 is unobtainium. There's no way to really get it. I mean, I bought a bunch. but I didn't want to flip them or anything like that. They're for me. So, I'm kind of just holding on to it unless so the company, I'm spacing their names, that that make it, that chip, they've said that they're going to make another one, make a drop-in replacement. But that promise is pretty fucking old. And I don't know. I haven't heard any updates, but it's not something I follow very closely. It's not like my Cubbies, the sports team, not the Bear Group. All right, so let's put all the boards that are that size. There should be a lot. I don't know. Oh man, what was it? Yesterday I was in Doey's channel, and it was really fun. He had this like really cheesy, novelty store kind of light, and it was basically, the function was that it had 3 lights RGB, and they would come on in a very slow pattern, like they'd fade in and fade out, and it would basically just do every combination of them. So 1 on individually, 2 on, the other pair, all 3, and then repeat. And we were trying to figure out the chip, because I was like, well, that sounds kind of like, some sort of logic counter. If you had it just cycle through, you could get it to do something like that, but it's an 8-pin chip. Then, after I don't know, a long time, I don't know how much time we were spending on this. I gave up, and Doey he kept going, and then I was like, wait a minute. Or he was looking on Adafruit, and I'm like, wait a minute. What if it was an AT Tiny? And I look up the AT Tiny, and it matches almost perfectly, but it is most definitely an MCU, and it was it's like, a knockoff. And then I think it was Kelton, he's another person that hangs out in chat, they were able to find the actual MCU part, and you could buy 1,000 of these chips for I think it was like $26. Second here. Just I got a work question that just popped up here. I thought we had one I took pictures of the show. So the show that's coming up, we're trying to figure out, there we go. just gonna send him that. There's a PA. I don't know how well it's gonna show up. The show that's coming up, we're trying to figure out what the gear was, and he's like, I thought we had this and this, and I'm like, we had way more than that. So I just sent him a picture that I took at the when I was at the gig. I'm like, yeah, dude, from last year, like we had way more than that. Call the policeman. All right, I think. I'm trying to make a pile here, and then we'll move on. So we decided on building this city, and we felt like a foundation of rock and roll was sufficient. Victoria plays the number and listens to the radio. Don't you remember? No. Actually, I can't remember the lyrics quite right. That doesn't seem like it's correct. I don't know if I really want to look them up. I'm looking them up. We built this city on rock and roll lyrics. Thank you. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Say you don't know me or recognize my face. Say you don't care who goes to that kind of place. Knee deep in hoopla, sinking in your fight. Too many runaways, eating up the night. Marconi plays the mamba. Listen to the radio. Oh, that's not at all what I thought it was. Don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. What kind of story is this telling? Someone's always playing corporation game. Who cares? They're always changing corporation names. We just want to dance here. Someone stole the stage. They call us irresponsible. Write us off the page. Marconi plays the mambo. Listen to what the fuck is a? I don't understand that reference. It's just another Sunday in a tired old street. Police have got the chokehold. Oh, then we just lost the beat. Who counts the money underneath the bar? Who rides the wrecking ball into our guitars? Don't tell us you need us, 'cause we're the ship of fools looking for America coming through your schools? What the fuck is this talking about? I think they just rhymed fucking words together. It just seems like complete gibberish. I don't know, maybe I'm not high enough. Maybe like at a certain point it would all make sense. Looks like Starship wrote this thing. I don't know. I'm just being critical. But honestly, I find it quite the amusing aspect of just reciting some of these old lyrics from the 80s, 90s, and 70s. And when you say them in a different tone and just pull them slightly out of the context that they were in, a big, what the fuck is this, comes out of your mouth. And I find that funny. That's pretty hilarious. What the hell's going on here? Marconi plays the number. All right. Thought it was Victoria. Neither one really helps me out, but I do remember they built this city on rock and roll. They said it like over and over and over. It's a fantasy? Yeah, I guess. Blow can make you think all kinds of crazy shit. It kind of reminds me of, and I've since learned a lot of other people do this too, like Ozzy does it, and but so like when you're like jamming and you're working on music, you're writing songs with a band. As a singer, a lot of the times you're not focused on the lyrics or their meaning or anything. You're just trying to put stuff together that sounds good. And you can record it, and I've done this a ton of times. I go record it, and I go back, and I'm like, well, that's clever, but, you know, if I rhymed it with this, you know, and, oh, you know, that's good, but that doesn't make any fucking sense, so I'm going to just change that whole thing, and that's a really common method of writing. I don't think they did the last part. I think they were just like, they went into the studio, and they're like, let's do this! Let's go! Let's go. I got these lyrics. I got them in my head. Let's go. Marconi plays the numbers. Let's go. Let's go. Put the music on. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We built this. It's great, but can you tone it down just a little bit? Sure. I'm toned down. I'm fine, man. I'm calm. I'm calm, man. Aren't you calm? I'm calm. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, man. Oh, I can taste time. Not really. I just think you know what? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta piss. I gotta pee again. Pee. Well, but coffee. Coffee's just going right through me. Be right back. And then we're gonna record this. Roll, pull that tape back. And I'll be right back, and we'll record it. Dun, dun, dun. We built this city. Anyways. So, one issue, I don't know if I have a screen left. I might. Well, look. I don't have a 4.2 either. So, the goal of today is to populate all the SMID. Which honestly shouldn't take very long because we've done this a couple times. I think the current count is, dude. I think I've built like at a bare minimum 5. But I thought I built one for somebody, but I don't think I did. So I guess this will be 6. This will be the 6th one I've made? Question mark? I don't know. I don't know why you're supposed to know. Alright, I gotta get these lyrics off my screen. And we gotta go to... Alright, I thought this would have like a real easy link to the micro or... Alright, fuck it, I'll just type it in. Oh, you know what, let's do... Oops. O, and then we need micro O. There we go. It's jack plugs. Again. Dig it. Oh shit. Alright. With links, yes, all the Mauser links. And you can text the Mauser links if they are going to nowhere. Or they say, I am sorry, but here at Mauser we do not carry such things. You must look elsewhere. Or they plain don't have it. You can still find it. They will give you the information. It's very friendly. Raindrop, yeah. Good to see you, Aqua. Well, so the NLC building materials, at least the ones that have been made recently, he pretty much is kind of standard. Like having links and stuff like that, that's kind of new. And it's kind of difficult to maintain. So, you know, like these are all red. I don't know what that's about. I think it might just be to tell you to be careful. Oh no, they're 0.1%. That's probably why. Yeah. They do have them. Alright, I don't know. It's kind of difficult to maintain this list. I'm not sure if all these links are good or if someone's updating them regularly or what, but whatever, I don't care. NLC is more common with what you'll see in a lot of building materials where the people just, put the stuff out there on the web, or when you get a kit or something like that. It's not real super detailed, other than value, maybe footprint, and then designation. NLC also puts the designation. He doesn't deal with this, so it's just there's 16, 22 picofarad caps. They're on the board. The only thing that makes that kind of suck is when you have to do troubleshooting and you don't know which TLO72 is which. You're like, well, I know there's 3 of them, but I'm not exactly sure which one of them is handling this. But it's not very difficult to figure that out by just finding a component that's unique to it and reverse engineering it. Process elimination. Trondog over on the YouTube. Good to see you as well, my friend. Joe, because the last 2 minutes of the song we just didn't know what to. Well, there's I heard a demo of old Black Sabbath, or maybe it was Ozzy, I can't remember exactly, and he was just trying to find the melody for this vocals, so he was just it was just nonsense. It didn't even gibberish. And this was years and years, this was younger Ozzy, so it wasn't, I know how I sounded when I said that, but you know what I mean. And it's just, you're just trying to find the melody. And I do that. That's how I like to write most of the time. Because I feel like the lyrics that I kind of come into, or the headspace I come into, marry up to the song as best as you can. Versus sitting down and trying to write it and then coming in and out of the song, or writing them in ahead of time and then trying to shoehorn them in. I never liked doing that, so. Oh, man. Anyways, let's solder. Oh, you know what? I just thought, isn't this a hard part to get? This, yeah, this 8565 DAC. I think, let's see if there's a Mauser link for this. That'd be great. No shit. Dude. That's right. That's why this thing is such a pain in the butt. There's 2 parts and they both cost almost $20. It's over $40 for 2 bits. Granted, one of them is a lot of bits, but this one's not. But it's a hell of a DAC. Sort of. Kind of. Let's see if we have it. I can't remember if I store DACs in op amps and silicons or kitchens and bathrooms. I just don't remember. So we'll look. CMOS land. CMOS land. Switch land. Op amp land. Alright, so it's not here. Should have gone with my gut. 8164. We're looking for the 85. I forgot already. 8565. Son of a bitch. Doesn't look like we're gonna strike oil today. I probably ordered those as needed, because they are fucking $18, yo. I don't think I'm rich enough to buy like a 10 strip. Dude, how much is a 10 strip? 146 bucks? What the fuck is the next value? 90? How does... How does 90... Man, that is a big jump, though. Instead of buying one, like going just straight to 10. I don't see, like, the investment, though. Like, if I were to buy 10, I don't think I could get rid of a bunch of them. All right. Okay, well, whatever. I'm just gonna have to buy them one at a time, like fucking regular people. Cause yeah, I couldn't flip them. Like even if I sold them at price, you know, matched Mauser, or maybe sold them. Ooh, wait a minute. That's still like $5. I only make like $25 or so from. Yeah, it's not fucking worth it. Make your own. Yeah. All right. Well, let me look one more time here. I do have some. I have a deck over here. I don't know what he is, but I don't think he's the guy. Those are leads. Those are leads. It's a TLS 74 in a bag, and these are MCP 002s. Alright, I guess what we'll do is we'll just solder everything but that. I hate to do that again, but I don't... Let me get this, let me get this chip into the shopping list here. Oh, they don't... I don't have the sound on. I have been to streams where they do, and yeah, I'm good. Don't really need fart noises in my life. But what do we have there? We got the mustache. Oh, yo, I just trimmed my mustache today. Like I did the full back comb and And all that. Here, we'll just grab. So this is, it's gonna be, son of a bitch. It's gonna be nice. All right. My tiny mustache. Cool. Oops. Feels good. Feels good. Yeah, I should have done a little line trim. I forgot to do that today. Oh my god, my mustache feels so much better. It's liberated. Oh no, the books. Aw, we got the books. We got that books. Aw, we got the books. Give me all them books. Cool, we've got some discrete op amps to work on later. We still have those ones. I need to figure out what the fuck to do about it. I guess we could pull those out and work on them. And put that on my list. DOA repair. Ooh, we're in the ads. Nice. Nice. All right. Well, let's start hosing this this guy down with the juice of 1,000 loves. That made it sound really gross, didn't it? So what we're putting on here, those that have been on the channel for a while already know. Well, for the last few months anyways. I've been using this liquid flux Kester 951. And you basically, it's an alcohol. It's a alcohol-based flux. So the flux is in the alcohol, it evaporates. The alcohol evaporates, it leaves the flux behind. Really fun way for the holidays to apply flux to any PCB. Oh, we're in ads, so I'm explaining this to the diehard viewers. Or the Twitch Turbo people, or whatever the fuck it is. I should check into that. Well, then I guess I'll dab. Ah, jinx. So I did put a timeout on it. So there is like a cooldown to prevent double dab ad. Which would absolutely wreck the numbers and possibly rip space-time a new asshole. No one wants to do that. Space-time, I mean, let's face it. It's had a rough go. And I don't want to mess it up any more than I have to. Oh, and I will. And I have to. Oh, dude, this is still not evaporated. I wonder, well, whilst I wait this to evaporate, can you buy 10C 4.2s from Bowser? Asking for a friend. Oh, here. Make it cleaner. 10C. I don't think so. I would be mistaken. Does it have it broken down into the... Yeah, here's the 4.0. This is what I want. Dude, really? God damn inflation. Thanks, Obama. Alright. Why is it called dev? Did I pick on the wrong one? I think I clicked on the wrong one. No. That's a 4.0. It just has a really cryptic part number in it. Really weird. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so they don't have any of those. Let me do in stock and active. Make this a lot cleaner. 6. That was quick. So this is a 4.1. That's the big one. That's what's in the Tukra. And that guy has a ton of power. And then here's the 4.0, and that's what I need. And that son bitch is... I'm not paying 31 American dollars. There's got to be a cheaper 10C 4.0. 10C 4.0. Probably from these dudes. Dude, yeah. Hell, fuck yeah. It's $10 cheaper than old money grubbing Mauser. Yeah, I might buy like a couple. Because they're only $23. That's friend prices. How many IOs does this thing have? I know the 4.1 has like an insane amount. Yeah, it has like 35 pulse width pins. It almost has double. This has 24. That's... You've got 14 inputs. Yeah. Yeah, this thing's cooler. But we don't need it. Anyways, but I think it's quite okay for such a thing. What did we talk about? I'm sorry. Yeah, the daisy seed. I have a few of those as well. We have a pedal, a guitar pedal that takes a daisy seed. I was gonna do a whole thing on it, but like, I can't remember. I kind of got distracted, to be honest, I think is what went down. And that, okay, now I remember. My plan for programming it was to use Max MSP. Well, probably not a bad idea. probably be easier and faster for me to just learn Python or something. Even though I don't know coding at all above like real basic stuff like HTML and literally basic. But I studied C a little bit when I was like 14 or something. But I actually ran into a roadblock, so. But nonetheless, I think I could probably figure out coding, and so I feel like the Maxim SP route, while not a bad idea, was going to take like 10 times longer for me to get a functioning result than it would for me to just code it and copy and paste algorithms. So, and it has a lot of really great development stuff. There's a ton of algorithms that they have available for you to pull in, and I haven't looked at a ton of them, but the few that I've looked at, there's a pretty thorough explanation of what's going on and everything. So if you want to modify it, you kind of have a lot of the information there without having to know a lot of, super duper math or any of that. You could just be like me, like, I know arithmetic. I got my sums down good. Can't do my subtracts no good though. Yeah, the whole DAISY thing is really cool. I've looked into it as a method for development, and yeah, I need to. Thanks for reminding me. I need to actually steer back around to looking into that again. I kind of got sidetracked. Right, but I want to learn it. I mean, the goal, Hayes, is always for me to learn. If there's certain things that I can do okay, and I know that each time I do it, I'm gonna grow. I'm gonna get a little bit better. But there are certain things I know are just that ain't gonna happen. I hit my peak, and it's not very far into the skill set. Graphic design, things like that. I'm not great. Like, all my stuff is very minimalist for a very good reason, because I'm like, oh, I found a font that's readable from really far away. I haven't changed shit since. It's just that kind of really deal. And in those instances, I'm inclined to look for outside counsel, for someone within the trade to come up with something better than what I have. But I'd like to learn programming, honestly. There's a bunch of stuff I've been very interested in doing, and there's even been projects that are kind of near me I could work on, but it's a big mountain to start in on for me, and well, you know what? It's very similar to when earlier when someone came in and they said, I want to chemically etch the board. And I was like, pretty much trying to dissuade them from that. Because I was like, it might be fun, and if you want to do it, you should do it, but I don't think it's gonna be a lot of work. You're not gonna get the results you want. It's gonna look okay, I mean, and I was like, you should just have a professional fabrication. You should just have them, because you'll spin one out, it'll look great, and you'll have 4 extra ones just in case. And I kind of feel the same way with things like graphic design and certain things where I'm just like, I know how good I am. And there's it's always worth trying, but I've been doing art stuff for a really long time, and I've never been good at it. Never been good at it. Passable? Sure. Good? No. Alright. We'll have at least one more of these and we'll be done. I should figure out what our first resistor is going to be. Looks like it's going to be 100K. Oh, there's 0.1. Oh, cool. We get to use those 0.1s again. So we do have some 100Ks that are 1K. Did I grab the wrong book? I did. Not even close. Yeah. Oh shit, how many do I need? Oh, wait. There's another strip. Dude, that's cool. Really? These are 0.1s? They look like the regular ones. What is the difference? Okay. Wait, that's not even, that says 104. That's not even right. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is. Those are 1003s. So I think the 104s are my 0.1%. And I think I shoved this 103 under here. So I don't have 4 of the 0.1% that are required. Although it does just say in here that, oh shit, I have to unplug it. It says on all of them, not really needed. It just reduces trimmer adjustment, which there are no trimmers. So I don't know what it's talking about. Oh, you know what? In the screen, in the calibration screen, it'll help with that. Yeah, here we go. All right, well, we can get rid of all the 0.1s that we have. I guess, you know, it really doesn't matter. So we're going to mod this a little bit. There's a little tiny bit of mods to... Look at it. I know, right? It's not the hardest game to win. That is man. Man's the hardest game to win. All right. Dude. I guess I'll just get rid of these, and I can even get rid of this tape. So I don't think I have any more of these 0.1%. I could look. I feel like I would just buy a single strip. And that strip is kind of shorter. So it's probably like, like count 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I don't know what the fuck number that is, but it's not 25. And if it was going to be full length, I would have cut it 25. So there's no spares. The case is solved. What do you take instead? What do you mean? I'm sorry, I forgot the context. Derp. Ah, man, that alcohol smells alkalicious. Zoom out. Oh, I'm just gonna put regular ones in. So when you go to calibrate the ornament in crime, it has like this whole screen that you have to go through. And if you just use willy-nilly resistors, you're gonna have to turn it a lot more than if you use 0.1% is what it's getting at. And it's not like a physical trimmer, it's software one, so it can kind of suck to have to change it for so long for so much, but I'll get over it. We just need the CV and the trigger input calibrated. The outputs we're gonna mod and put a capacitor on it so it'll sound all. Ooh, yeah, that's right. How do we? Where is that part of the mod? Did I? Oh yeah, I did. All right. Oh wait, no, back. All right. So I think you have to. There's like a. It's like a physical mod you have to do so that it couples correctly. Yep. I thought it was a cap though. But it's supposed to fix the biasing. Because the audio bias is off. Yeah, it looks like that. It looks like 3.75, 625. It needs to be 5.5. So you put this resistor in and it drops it to whatever it's supposed to be. And it evens out. So we'll have to do that, but what? What if I just put the right value in the first place? What is that? Is it 31K? No, it says 41, 31K. Solder 100K resistor in parallel with 40. Well, yeah, but what if I just want to replace it? I guess I could do the math, but it'd just be cooler if they wrote it out. Because I have these 100Ks out here. Yeah, because the bias is all screwed up. I remember now. I remember this issue. Yeah, and then I think you have to change one of these for MIDI to function. I believe. Trigger port 1 is also suitable for MIDI in, although the connection does not comply with MIDI standards. For me, the solution is more practical than alternative via USB. All right, well, whatever. Our delicious and magical whatever the fuck is cooking. Our 100Ks. They're ready for us. They have achieved ascension. My child. Don't you understand? Once the board achieves ascension, it will be righteous. Once it has achieved righteousness, it will ascend into the golden saucer in the sky. This thing's still wet. I don't know, there's a your mom joke in there somewhere. I'm not tired. I'm just like, you know, it's not feeling it. Doing the mom joke thing. Nah, I'm kidding. I always love doing your mom. But bumped. Alright, so R3 here is supposed to be really special. I wonder what these go to, you know? Like, I mean, we could look it up on the schematic, but like part of me is, because I gotta have one of these not be 0.1%. And I'm like, oh, I don't know which one's gonna be. I guess we just make it number 4. We'll make it the last guy. Because with that guy being off, we could kind of have like a, you know, Sophie's choice. I was thinking a Hey, Pomp Rocks, good to see you. I was thinking a Eurorack programmable Eurorack module that can run VCV rack code would be really cool. Instead of display, you can make the front panel you can label knobs, jacks, etc. with a marker. Now, you know about 4MS yeah, there you go. Yeah, 4MS has a module that kind of does that. The meta module. So you get like a VCV rack module. Well, yeah, mate. With power comes expense. Honestly, a lot of that is R&D. Because, yeah, parts-wise, it's not terribly expensive. The screen is probably not too bad. The processor on there is I think it's an ARM7, but I can't remember which one it was. It's not inexorbitantly expensive. But I'm not sure about the DACs and stuff. Yeah, it does have RAM as DDR. I don't know. This all adds up a little bit. I agree that the markup is probably double, if not more, than parts cost. But they are covering a lot of R&D. So I think that's why they went with that price. Not defending it, just speculating on why it is. Because that's pretty comparable to what you're going to get with a module. Like, that's pretty much what the market is at for something like this. I would have liked it to have been 500. That would have been really great, but I think they had to do 650. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, to do this is a lot. Because they had to, so you can't just throw any of them on there. I believe you have to find the ones that are written for ARM, and I think they have to be recompiled for this system. I could be wrong. That could have changed, but if I'm recalling correctly, you can't just put any module on there. And even if not, there are limitations to what it's going to be able to fit on there due to either CPU or routing or all that. Law Dog over on the YouTube, good afternoon to you as well. Look for the last hour or so. I think I was going to say, I thought I saw you say hello earlier, maybe. Oh my goodness. You're caught up in the fires in West Hollywood? I didn't know that was going on right now. Oh, mate. Stay safe. Right. Oh, damn. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Lawn Dog. Stay safe over there. I hope they can get the fires under control ASAP, because that's some scary stuff. Man, California and fires. It's kind of just like maybe there's something wrong. Maybe that state is more flammable than other states. I don't know what it is. It's just like you don't hear about, Kentucky. I make light of it, but you know what I mean. Anyways, it appears that evacuation has occurred. Oh my goodness, and the fire is trying to consume some buildings. Anything, there's fires up in Los Angeles. Oh my goodness, I had no idea this was going on. Well, again, I hope things get under control. That's terrible news. Terrible to hear. The meta module honestly is more like a client, I would say, than a computer. Like, it has a very basic, and I don't remember what the CPU is, but I just remember we looked it up and we kind of laughed because we were like, oh, wow, like the Raspberry Pi has this more powerful one. Let's see, does it ever bring it up in here? There we go. Dual core 800 A7 M4 coprocessor. Anyways, you're kind of confined to that these days, which I don't know if confined is the right word, but if you want to have a fanless CPU that's going to actually give you some juice, you're going to have to go with like an ARM processor. And then yeah, like whatever you want to do is got to either be compiled or ported or whatever the fuck for that system. Well, they're the same type, so yeah, I imagine it's not an enormous amount of work. And recently I've been trying to, I was going to buy, let me get another drink here, mine's cash. I was going to buy another laptop, or a new laptop, PC laptop, so I could have a, portable PC machine. And, but I don't know, I kind of decided against it. I don't know, I just wasn't really into what I was looking. Yeah, let me hold off for a bit, and I got a And I decided to just install VMware Fusion and see if I could run it there. And it's funny, they actually, when I went to install Windows, it just takes you. It's built into the installer. You just install the ARM version of Windows 11, so it just it pops right in like nothing else. Oh, weird. Oh shit. I think I just realized what I did wrong. That timer. Let's see. There it is. Oh. That's weird. Okay. Alright, we'll stand by just a second here. Let me fix this. Alright. It does not include a license. So it has to be activated in 30 days. But I saw where I could get one for like $20, so I might just do that. That's what I've been doing lately, is just buying these wonky keys I find. But they all work, so whatever. That's J nothing. Definitely go check them out. That's what I was just fixing, because I thought I put a timer in the YouTube chat to bring it up, since I can't tag it at the top. I was like, I'll just have a timer that brings it, so people see it, and it'll be there, and blah 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 blah. And I think I started on it and I got distracted. I don't know what happened, but it never produced it. But it just popped up like enter a message, and I'm like, ah, fuck. Look at this lone little guy. Sad. But yeah, I installed the ARM so I could. I wanted to check out this FPGA software and see how much I could do offline. See what I'm dealing with, what I'm getting into before I drop $100 on a dev board. And yeah, I don't know. It's just like what I expected. It's just so frustrating to use a VM, even if it is moving fast. It's just so clunky. And like I said, I used to be a big fan of those days. Those were good. Those were the good times. What is 27 one of them too? It is. Whoop, there it is. That's not right. Oh my gosh. So on YouTube, every now and then I'll get a copyright thing, and a lot of times they pop up and they're just like there's no effect. It's not worth my time to even bother with it. I'm like, whatever. And but one came up and I was like, I knew exactly what it was, and I'm like, oh my god, why do I keep having to train this algorithm that this is not the same thing? And all it is just it's some, I can't remember the name of the song. It's some song. I've listened to it and I hear it. I know what they're talking about, but I'm like, it's just a note and a filter sweeping. So it's just a like something like that. I think it's the other way. It's like, I think it sweeps up, and I'll get like a copyright flag that it's someone else's material, and then I have to go, no, 'tis not. You can't. That doesn't count. And it's always gotten kicked. But it's very weird. I don't know. I always think it's funny. I mean, there's a little bit of me is annoyed with it, but whatever. What are you gonna do? It's part of the fucking bullshit shitstorm that shitted on our shitaroo once every shitstein of the shitum wars. Shit. Where am I? So R4 and R6 are not cool. Lobster Chung, welcome in.
We got a me-wide freestyle rap? Yeah, we could do that, boy. I'm gonna tell you what, I ain't got no fresh lines. I haven't been able to get in the studio lately. You know what I'm saying? I've been working on my house. I'm working on myself. Mostly working on, making my tummy rounder. But damn, son, look at that. Wait, didn't you do that before? Now I'm confused. But thank you. You are beautiful. No matter what they say. Words can't bring you down.
Still love that song. It's such a backhanded compliment. You're beautiful, no matter what they say. What? What are they saying? Oh no, words can't bring you down. No, seriously. I thought everyone liked me here. Oh yeah, they do. But you just said no matter what they say. What have they been saying? Oh, girl, like I said, words can't bring you down. Shut the fuck up and tell me what they said. They said you were a beautiful B-word. But I want to bring you down with my words. CMOS the nerd, do you know of a decent way to obtain like a hobby kit that has all the different SMD resistors? Yeah, there's a couple different places that sell pre-filled books. Northridge Fix, if you're in the U.S., they're a good option. I think Mauser does too, but I don't know. I couldn't point you directly. Adafruit does, and if you wanted to order them through Mauser, if like that, you could do that. Yeah, you could find some on Amazon. When it comes to those pre-made books, it's probably not the worst way to start. I recommend making sure that the resistors are advertised, like the brand. So if they bring up that they're Jaego or Vichy or something like that, okay, cool. If they never bring it up, I mean, I guess it's okay. Resistors are resistors. I don't think they're going to be treating you wrong or anything. I haven't really ran into that in my life, but you know, when you make an investment, it's usually, my feeling is to make it, you know, with the strong one, but it could just be market manipulation tricking my mind. But yeah, you can get those in different places. They're usually going to be under something like SMD resistor books. Oh, you knock some parts loose. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, especially with ICs like that. Usually, what you'll do is you'll go in. We'll pretend like this is it. You'll come in from the corner. If you have the luck, you can come in from behind. But either way, you'll come in like that, and then you'll just kind of wiggle it lightly. And once you realize all your pads are free, you'll lift up. Some people like to flip over. I don't like to do that. I like to try to just lift up, and then once I get it off the board, I'll just move it and drop it onto the mat and let it cool down and have a cigarette. Lawn Dog over on the YouTube, we got a house burning in Pacific Palisades. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, mate. Be careful. Yeah, the Mauser ones, the Adafruit ones, those are all going to be good. I'm referring to just getting stuff off of Amazon or AliExpress or things like that, where, or even eBay and whatnot, where it's a little more sus. But you know, I think about it, getting started is probably not the worst way. And honestly, it's a nice way to get the book. Now you can get these books empty too, and that's what I've done. I bought the books empty, and then I've been filling them up over time. So you could do that route as well. And that way you can get the parts that you need. You don't have a bunch of dumb resistors, you know, and caps you'll never use. But it's entirely up to you. I can show you my trick for... for getting stuff from Adafruit, and you get it through Mauser and whatnot. So you'll go to Adafruit's site. We're going to do SMD book. There we go. Now these are all 805 resistors. They're $40. Has a breakdown. They're the Jaego brand, which is a fantastic brand. You've got Murata caps. Those are excellent. Both solid names, solid brands. Now, I'll show you two things. Now, one, you can go down here and you can go to the blank book, and they're like $10. They give you 20 pages, and like one of the pages is the wide ones. I don't think it's showing it. Well, whatever. It's the wide ones for the larger package. And you get 1 page of that. You can also order extra pages from them if you need to, which is exactly what I did. But if you don't want to go through Adafruit, or maybe it's not a, you know, it's a cost, I don't know, whatever. Let's say, so you go to Mauser. Mauser's the easiest one. And we're going to go to manufacturers. And we're going to go down to Adafruit. And then we can just simply search for that model number. Bing, bada, boom. There it is. And, oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's cute, though. And look at that. It's the same bloody price. No harm, no foul. Let's do the books. that book earlier because I wanted to see if they sell these or not. So this is 441, and I can't remember the answer, honestly. They fucking do, baby. So you could buy this through God damn it. Why won't you just click on the thing? So you can buy this direct from Mouser if you wanted to. Looks like they got 23 in stock. So it just depends if you're trying to consolidate. I recommend ordering directly from Adafruit. That's the way they're going to get the most ka-ching. But if you're outside the US or maybe you're already got your Mouser cart filled up with a bunch of other stuff you need anyways, then this would be a method for you. I think it works exactly the same for DigiKey as well. I haven't tried everybody else, but Adafruit has been in the game for an extremely long time, and they've worked very hard on distribution. So I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if I found them on a bunch of other distributors as well. Well, so if you're working on the Xbox, it's probably 603. But if you're it could even possibly be smaller. It could be 402. There's not an easy way to really. I mean, I have scales of the different ones, but honestly, you do not want a whole book of 402, and you may not want a book of 603. 805 would be practical for, but I don't know. It just depends on what you're wanting to do, I guess. If you're just wanting to repair an Xbox, you may have to get a 603. Well, here we'll look at this. So we have these different sizes here, wherever the fuck they are. There they are. So we have our different sizes. This is really fun for hobbyists and very, very approachable for hand soldering. I recommend it. It's the jam. It's fun. This is 805. Also sometimes called 2012 or 804, but whatever. This is more likely what's going to be in smaller electronics like an Xbox or whatever. And this is 603. We're actually going to be working on a unit. Oh yeah, that's right. I grabbed the wrong size, didn't I? This board that we're working on now is 8. Oh, it is 805. Okay, never mind. Dude, I thought that was 603. Am I? Yeah. Oh, cool. Where was I? Oh yeah, so 603 is a little bit smaller than that. Obviously, I thought that's what this was. Here, I'll bring a 603 board in. There we go. And there's a comparison. So it's not drastically smaller, but it's still smaller. And then the next size down is 402, and that is commonly referred to as the dust, because it really is like soldering dust, and then it gets worse. And they don't show the other one, the 1001 or whatever the fuck. But that's a thing too. Or 1005, I think is what it is. It's something like that. It's really, really teeny tiny. Yeah, so it's 603. So yeah, you can get a book of 603. 805 is probably going to come up more often. Like if you were going to get any 805 stuff, I would probably go with the capacitors before I would do resistors. If you're buying things kind of piecemeal as you go, as you need it, Because you're going to see more 805 caps and caps fail. They're actually the #1 cause of failure in the world. Nah, I may have made up that statistic. Yeah, I thought this was 603, but I can fit an 805 in there just fine. I don't... Let me look at the BOM. Oh, it is 805. I didn't realize that. Well, that's cool. That makes it funner. I thought it was gonna be bad. Lawn Dog over on the YouTube. That was a question. Sid, what would be a size of surface mount components to get first, but the most common usage is you're calling out, I believe. Oh. So if you're going to buy components, and I usually recommend buying like that first price break bulk, you know, whatever you can afford and whatever seems reasonable. But there are certain components you could buy by the thousands, and I mean, you'd probably be okay. Because you're going to use them a lot. If you're doing a lot of building and so forth. I don't know so much about console repairs. It might be a little bit more this and that. But like if you're doing this kind of stuff with analog synth building and modular stuff, you need like 1K, 10K, 100K, 47K, 4.7K. Buy as many of those as you feel like is not insane. And then for capacitors, 100 nanofarads, just buy as many as you can. Because you're always going to need 100 nanofarad caps. They're so common in this stuff. And then the other resistor values, they're just super common as well. They're all 1 factors. And so you not I guess that's not a good way to describe it. They're just very commonly used. I'll put it that way. They're very commonly used in analog circuits with op amps and stuff like that, because you could take like I think 100K. I can't remember what the 100K in the feedback is. But you get different gains with 100, 10, 1, straight through. I eventually want to build my own mods. Just need to electrical and PCB knowledge to complement what I already know about coding. Well, the best advice I ever give about, or not, I don't know, best advice, that sounded like I was fucking choking my own chain here. I don't know, whatever. The advice I like to give, there we go, that's more semantically hygienic. Advice I like to give for anybody soldering or getting into soldering or any of that is to get some flux. I don't care what kind of flux you get. Well, some of it's not going to do you as much good, but you can get a flux pen, you can get tacky flux. Those are 2 really common things to get, and learn how awesome flux is and how great flux is, because I don't know, that changes the whole game. Before the game was dumb, then flux came around. Now the game is baller. Is a baller, does that mean what I think it means? Full of balls. Oh shit, dude. What are you doing there, dog? That's close. Lawn Dog over on YouTube. Oh man, there's a house on the camera. Has been in the front with the fire department. Gosh, man, I'm sorry. I've learned that I prefer tacky flux the most, and the journey I've learned that flux is the real tool, not the iron. Yeah, flux really, really helps. Really, really helps. It's I mean, you can have it in your, you know, I use the flux in the rosin core a lot, and we'll see that here in a bit, but it yeah, it really, really helps. Does 90% of the lifting, the heavy lifting. Coming Man, I might have to get some coffee. I've been getting big chunks of sleep. My little, I have like a little program, you know, that tracks your sleep and whatnot. And it popped up, and I took a screenshot of it because it was just like over and over, like 4 hours, 5 hours. Like, let's see what I got today. Here, I'll pull up. Let me see if I can find the screenshot. Yeah, 4 hours today, 4 hours yesterday, 8 hours the day before that, 5 hours, 7 hours, 2-hour nap, and then a 6-hour. So that's how I get my 8. So I guess I've got a pattern here where I get like 2 days of that's equal to 1 day, and then 1 day of normal, and then I just keep rinsing and repeating that. No wonder I'm fat. All right, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, we're doing the Himalaya, dude. I have been counting how many resistors we've been using. It just seems really boring. Like, who wants to count, right? I want to rock. So. Alright, I gotta count, I guess. So that's quattro. How many do I need, dog? I need 13. I definitely don't have 13 deployed. So there's 4. There's 5, 6. There's 7, 8. Yeah, 8. That's about what I thought. So. Alright, there's R15, which is actually one that we need. So we'll go with that. And we'll just work our way up. Well, so CMOS, do you use any? Have you done any PCB stuff, like PCB development, or dabbed your toes in that watery lake? Because we're gonna work on that later. I don't know. I wanted to solder, and I didn't want the stream to be nothing but KiCAD. So I thought, that's kind of mean. People are gonna think I don't love them. I wonder what 17 is. You know? Should have done these in linear order. I hate everything. This is the worst. Yeah, I don't see R17. So I'm just gonna just gonna write it off as something made up by. Oh. What a Dunkoff. Well, you know, I was saying this the other day. Really, this is the best time. Or it's really great times we live in as far as, you know, having accessibility to stuff like this. I mean, if you go back 20 years, 25 years, oh my gosh, and like really the only options were books. And honestly, a lot of the times whenever I found these books, they were pretty dated. You know, the information in them was cool in the 70s. And so but you can't even find those parts, you know, and so it was kind of hard. And then to find anybody else that's into this is another barrier to entry, or not even a barrier to just to, you know, it's good to have somebody to work with on these types of things, you know, a buddy. I was lucky. I got a good buddy of mine into this, and we both went knee deep, but still it's fun. Mr. X, take care, mate. So good of you to chill. Stay guile. Mates, if you're not familiar with Mr. X, that's weird, yo. That's super weird. Let me give you the Mr. X link here. Well, maybe. Spoke shit out? No, it's shout out. There we go. If you need some jams, Mr. X is your man. Kicking it hard, kicking it loud, going all the way out. And I've been listening to your YouTube a lot lately. I kind of come in swarms and some good stuff. Good lightning in a bottle. Yes, my friend. Stay guile. I'll see you soon. And party till you die. Oh, cool. R21, and I think that's it. We'll count them. It's gonna be so boring though. Counting. All right. C23, but if I overlap, and I want to say it's over here, isn't it? Oh, no. It's 20. Oh, R20. I said C, didn't I? I'm stupid. R23. Like Rolando 23. Illuminati 23. Really? Nothing? That's weird, brah. Oh, wait, those are capacitors. They mean nothing. Nothing to me. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. R23. Oh, there's our 23. All right, so let me count them again. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're basically missing 13. God damn it. All right, so 23, 27, 31, which I think is up here. 35. Oh, 53. Yeah. That sounds erotic. Dude, 53? I don't even... Where's that? I mean, these are 40s. 42. 53. Are you... Am I looking at the right... Yeah, this is the right thing. I'm... Totally don't remember this part. I'm about ready to give up on it. Just be like, who cares, man? 53 can eat my butt. And then write a glowing review about it. Best butt ever is how it's going to start. And it's basically going to repeat that. But the point is the review is going to be very, very descriptive. I give up. I don't know what the fuck it's talking about. R53? That's not a thing. Maybe in Imagination Land, where they have so much fun. I mean, I know I see this R60. I don't know what the... It doesn't even look like a... Looks like a cap. Yeah, R60 is a big O 1206. Alright, one more flight around. Those are helicopter sounds. Bloop, 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 bloop. Make sure I get these tops. Wait, display PCB? Maybe I am on the wrong thing. That's the right module. I get, you know what we could do is just pull the file up and look for this 805. I'm check something here. What is... This has a unique... U7. That's right. Wait, is that the right footprint? 23.5, yeah. Okay. That's weird. I'm just gonna get over it. Kind of. Not, you never really get over it. You just kind of push through. Day by day. Minute by minute. Bye, baby. That's no lie. Whatever, jerk. I'll do this way. Normally I like to 90 it, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. Although, to be quite honest, I think all the rest of these components go the other direction, so maybe this is what I need to do. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, wait. Let's do that. Do it. Do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, man. Yeah, I need something. All right. What's next? Cool. Aww. should have been. All right, that's enough. It is disengaged from the main coupling. But later, it is I who will do the coupling. The coupling, coming to a theater near you, rated R, for obvious reasons. Starring Sid Heresy, and Willem Dafoe, and holographic Johnny Carson. Okay, that was cool. We're good. Thank you. Thank you for playing. Have you tried? Oh, shit. Oh, dear. Okay. This is what we call a kerfuffle. Yeah. This isn't good at all, eh? Look at this. Oh, these are all going bad. Someone needs a talking. Looks like I'll have to pull out my old tweezers. These are pretty good. Hold on here. Oh, hey there. No. It's more like a Wisconsin, isn't it? Who am I talking to? Fuck. That's right. In your head. Oh yeah, we gotta get this guy down here. But we're doing the ads, and when we have an ad, we'll have a dab. Let's see. Actually, let me get a different one, because that one's keeps clogging up and using inappropriate language. Oh shit! I keep thinking I just need to get off my ass and go brew some cafe. Or boil out my blue methylene. Methylene. Man, every time I try to say it, it just gets harder. The word. Not what you think. The word gets harder. Sick sons of bitches. Alright. So we were talking earlier about flux and fluxing around and getting our fluxes off. And that's all well and good. We're in a flux-free society. We're free to use any flux we flux and want. That's the God-given flux that was brought to us by our flux fathers decades ago. and the great fluxing. Right to the power? What are we talking about?
What are we talking about? Some chump.
Oh shit, we never did do that. And we have a hydrate from Sia? I missed that. Aw. Lobster, are you still in the chat? I apologize for getting distracted again. It happens because, you know. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you, Lobster Chung. Well, on that note, dude, I even closed. Yeah, that's what made me think of it. I was like, oh, I have Spotify open here. Why do I have that open? And that's how I control it. All right. Just need to go to edge. Someday I need to get off my butt and actually map this all out. And get it sorted, but not today, boss. Not today. Alright, where's our meat wad? Look, how's all these other characters, and I'm like, I don't fucking care, Barrow. That looks good. Get rid of that. Alright, now we just need
the beats.
Hold up, I gotta mute. J. Alright, right. I have to put it on this computer.
Burp, 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 burp.
Play on this machine. Play to the Mac. All right, I think that's good. Let's get rolling. Wait a minute. Where is it? There it is.
Yo, 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 what's up, what's up? How you doing, y'all? I can't hear you. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, now try. I think you got your mute on. Take it. Oh, wait a minute. This is one way, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Anyways, we're gonna do a song in which I freestyle rap, and you get down to that. That's how it works. It's very simple. Do not make it complicated. I will not get it. Moving on. Can we get another song, please, DJ? Okay, can you turn it up on my headphones? Okay, this is nice. This is a trap beat. I can do this. I got something. Give me a second here. Let me work on my rhymes here. Let me get some bars in. Okay. Hey DJ, bounce that back and bump it up. Make it hot in my headphones. A lady said, meet Rod. Oh my God, he got a side. I'm gonna take you on the TV when you see me in your lot. Oh my God, don't you know that I'm the meat Rod? Doesn't say mean, everything is what I mean. Ooh, yeah, you know what I do? Yeah, I get it down with some food. Ooh, yeah, don't you understand, man? Oh, yeah, I be eating all the sand. Damn, don't you understand, my friend? I love to eat all the sins and get them Benjamins. And my house, it's just a kind of place that I feel. I gotta feel it on the space. Rolling around, I just do my thing. I don't give a fuck, I just love to bring all my little grilling and feeling in life. I gotta see you right now, cause I ain't got a wife. Now I gotta think about it one more time. I might have a wife. I can't remember anyway. I can't do it. That didn't rhyme. Let me tell you one more time. I'm the meat man. See, I didn't rhyme that either. That's hardcore. Let me spit something for you. Spit to get one down for a foot. I don't know when to get down with it. I don't feel about chilling. Don't tell me they're grilling me. I don't know if you're chilling though. I don't know if we wanna go. I don't feel it when I'm feeling the flow. When I feel it when I wanna flow, then it got no vibe. I don't wanna live it, I don't wanna lie. I don't wanna see it, I don't lie. I don't wanna be it, I don't see it when I got my feel it. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I see you. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I meet you. But I'm gonna roll right now, roll all over town. I'm gonna say it right now, I ain't got no cow. I'm gonna say it cause I'm gonna say it, it's allowed. I don't feel the thing that you feel cause I'm just a meat man. Okay, that was good. And I feel like that's gonna be on the next album. Me Rod. Bring me more. Bring me more. This track is weird. I don't know if I like this. That's it. Nah. Keep going, DJ. Keep going. What's this one? This is a space song. Bump it up a little bit, man. I got something. Oh. This song is so long, just like I know it's wrong. I don't feel it on the song, I just got a valid dong. I don't know what's going on, I just feel it all the song. I just do it one more time, I'm just gonna bust it rhyme. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna be man and me man you. I don't know what that really meant, but I feel that I can be president. And I can do what I wanna do when I'm rolling round and true. When I'm rolling right and true, when I'm rolling right past you. I can't believe that. I don't know what I'm feeling that. I can't see that. I don't know what that. I don't know what you gonna do right now. I just feel this meat mob energy. Guitar. Ha. La 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 la. That's the sound that my blender makes when I'm making my margaritas. I'm making them spicy. And you know you can feel them. Ooh. Yeah, I get down with the margaritas, y'all. I make them spicy. Put a little bit of hot sauce in that. Yeah. You gotta feel it if you're gonna be that drunk in my house. Let me give you one more rhyme, one more time. I'm feeling fine and I don't know why. I'm just feeling my mental times. I don't know if I'm gonna be right. I don't know if it's an mental tide. I don't feel that I feel the meal. I don't know if I feel that bill. Let me tell you one more time about my man, Carl. He's killing his pool and he thinks that's not cool. I don't really care, yo. I play the fool. I don't do that shit as in no winter time. But when it's summer, yo, that shit is just so fine. Gotta wait for him to clean it though. I ain't got time like that, yo. So I just wait until Frylock cleans it. Alright, y'all. Thank you so much. I appreciate the redemption. I'm sorry it took so long. I was held up in traffic at the Thunderdome. Where they keep thunder. You know where the AC/DC is? Oh damn. Okay. Anyways, I'm done.
Oh yeah! Alright. That was fun times. Not unlike the time I removed an entire... Oh shit, you can't see me. Trust me. I'm here. Alright, we can get rid of this music. Thank you. Thank you, music. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. No. We're good. We're good. Thank you very much, music. You're great. We got J Nothing Jams. Alright. Where the fug? Oh yeah, let me get rid of this. Ooh, Wham's got a new album. That's great. Alright. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were soldering. That's right, soldering. Jesus Christ. Who knew this was a solder channel? That was like a bad impersonation channel. I wish we could figure out a way to get like a Carl thing, but I don't know what that would be. It'd just be Carl going da 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 da. Yeah, you know, and then the rest of it's like you know, a really badass solo. Like for the next 10 minutes or something. I don't know. I was pretty drunk at this point. Ah, shit, man. That's not cool. You should, there you go. Listened. When you are smart with them, when you treat them with an air of respect, you are able to gain their obedience. Observe, as I take this R11 and gently, gingerly push it in. Man, is there like a glare in my glasses? Fine, what is this? It's just like perfect. Oh, wait, I mistakenly dropped the accent, sorry. Anyways, very well, and then, you know, we never really communicated with it. There was no real connection. Too bad. Dude, what the fuck, man? Get back in there. No, Johnny. No, Johnny. You know better. You know the rules that we set forth a long time ago. And you know if you broke those rules, we'd punch you in the gut. Right. And if we punch you in the gut, you're gonna double over. And that's when we deliver the hammer on the top of the head. Yes. And that is called a finishing wrestling move. It's very dark, very mysterious. All right. That was that's for my upcoming play. The working title is There Will Be Wrestling. It's basically Daniel Day-Lewis's portrayal of Plainview, you know, in There Will Be Blood, but he's a wrestling manager, so he's like, you know, he's got like all these different wrestlers, and he's trying to get them to do all these, he's kind of puppeteer, He's really stern, really, angry and whatever. And he's got this one wrestler. That's his star wrestler. Dude, I was making that up, but that actually is the 15th worst idea I've had today. And the good news is the higher the number, the further away from one, the closer it is to not a horrible idea. That's number one. That's atrocious. Aberrant. Man. All right. What's next then? If we did 100K, now we have to do 33K. Nice! Oh wait, how many do we need? I can just pull these out and then not dick with this anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. And then we need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 8. And these can all go anywhere. Yes. Anywhere. I'm really excited. What if we could do... I don't know if I'd be able... someone would ruin it with, like, a sound or something, but we could have... I could do the whole ASMR. Maybe. I don't know. I have a pretty... It's not low, but it's low enough to where I don't know how conducive it is to something like that. Yeah, and I do the nasal trail off. I kind of did that intentionally, though, to prove a point. But you get the idea. I have the linguistic skills of a drunken badger who is owed hundreds of dollars, and said drunken badger is not taking no for an answer and has brandished a firearm. So I don't know what he intends to do with it, but I don't want to find out. So I say we just get him what he wants, do what he wants, and we'll just pretend like it never happened. Wait, what are we talking about? I got a little sidetracked for my own nonsense. Dude, all these resistors are jerks, aren't they? They're total jerks. The R36 is right there. That's good luck. In ancient times, the R36 was believed to bestow powers of really good skincare. Like moisturizing and exfoliating, all that. And that was brought to the west, thanks to R36. And of course, the Underground Railroad that smuggled R36 throughout the Pacific. Okay. So I need 24. I don't know. I don't know what I fucking need. I keep kind of counting, and then I kind of forget to count, and then I forget that I could be the count. And I could be like, 24, you know. And my wife will respect me a little bit, maybe. I don't know, being able to impersonate the Count Dracula, or from Sesame Street. I don't know what kind of influence that has on a lady, but putting all my rocks on a lot. Putting all my chips on a lot. Oh my god. I really don't know where all these components go. It is overwhelming. Overwhelming. What on earth have I gotten into? And more importantly, am I gonna be able to weasel my way out? Dude, okay, there's R16. So we did do R16 and I guess R18. I got like 2 left. I don't know what the fuck they're for. And I forgot to count because I was too busy telling dumb jokes that weren't really, they weren't my best. Put it that way. There's 36. Wait a minute. Why is that soldered? Oh, that's R16. Ah, wait a minute. Yeah. That was an optical conclusion. It's not good. Means there's more optical conclusions. Could be a whole bag of them. All right, so where's 18 then? Let me find 18. And then okay, there's 18. Oh, maybe, well, no. Okay, so there's 18. Now R20. That one doesn't feel like one I've done. I feel like R20 was skipped over. For obvious reasons, because of the allegations against R20. Nope, there's R20. Okay, well, you know, thanks, consciousness. And R22, there's that one. Okay, and then R24. Okay. R28. What do you got there? Oh yeah, there it is. 30 fucking 2? Just 32. I'm kidding. That would be really long to write out. Run out of room. And there is our love connection. Love, exciting and new. Come aboard We're going to solder you. Dude, this tip is kind of filthy. I'm gonna do a dry clean, but might need a little more. All right, now is the time on sprockets where we solder. 9 we start at the bottom. Yeah. Oh, 9. That's, yeah. Yeah, this is perfect. Hold on. Where is this? There it is. Wunderbar. 9. 9. Dude. Aw, man. Don't do that. You're better than that. Don't let... Oh, shit. Don't make me have to get it. Come on. Dude, I did a finishing move on you. Just drop in there. Here, I need you to lay flat. Oh my God, you're gonna be a dick, aren't you? Oh my God. Hold on. I don't know why this guy's being a jerk face, but here we are. Face to jerk face. Put some fresh solder on here. Maybe not. Forget this surface is bizarrely temperature absorbent. Yeah, this thing was sticking out. Tried to avoid getting solder on that pin, and it just had to happen. I don't know why that one's not fitting right. I hope they all are that fun. We'll find out, won't we? Oh man, that's... I don't know what that fuzz is. It was like a fucking Halloween costume. Oh shit, turn around. Thank you. What the fuck, dude? Why do they keep... Alright. I think that's on there. Good. Hold up. Damn it. Okay, I could use a little clean in there on the side. I'll give it that. Alright, it is what it is. We're not going to obsess over it. Again. Alright, so here's 2. We'll do this top one first. It's so weird. You like push down and it'll shoot up in the air. I still think it's sitting up. Maybe not. Oh, that's really fucking cool looking. Kinda hated to get rid of it. Alright. I think it's good. You're always gonna kinda look at them at an angle because we're at an angle. So I could try to reduce the glare. Sure, why not? I think we've got 2 left. Are they both the other direction? They are both the other direction. 90.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that dual Ted coming in with that follow. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. Hope you are doing dope. Wait, that sounded wrong. I hope you're doing well. So well that it is dope. You know, I keep sounding like I'm trying to refer to a noun. You know, whatever. Who cares? I can't judge. Either way. Welcome in. And, yeah, we're doing some snottering. We're a snotter-friendly channel. Where we try to get people into snottering. And into making and building, doing electronics, all that fun stuff. You know, I never did find that 53. Oh, yeah, I never did pull the rest of it out. That's wrong. Oh, my God. All right, well, that was 33K. It was pretty amazing. Few things equal its or match it. Hey, over on YouTube, Weaselbox, snottering. It's a snottering. Just get a little snotter on there. Snotter it on. You'll be good. Oh my God. These are the 24.9K resistors. Because 25 isn't an option. And they need to be 0.1%. I'm pretty sure we still have some. I don't know, if not. Look at that. Got plenty. Apparently, I bought like a few. I don't know what many of that is. I can't count. Not since the counting war. So cool. We can do all 4 of these as they're intended. And then dude, where's the fucking plastic, brah? Oh, weird. 2, 3, 4. Oh man, there's 1 left. That's so awkward. I'd hate to be that guy. Jesus. Or 1, 2, 7, 8. So this is gonna be near the DAC. Maybe. I remember seeing. Well, let's go over here because like there's 7. So we can get that out of the way. Oh, you know what? I think it's going to be for each one of these op amps. Each one's going to get one. That makes more sense. Nice. So fireworks. Oh wait, and there's R8. Okay, maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. I just guess. I don't really know what's up. Honestly, that makes more sense. So the bottom ones would be the outputs. There's like a pair for each one, and the top ones would be for the input, for the CVN. And then, of course, the binaries are just handled by transistors. The binars. Oh my gosh. Lately, I've been listening to this podcast. I've been listening for a while, honestly, but it's a podcast called Newbie Star Trek, and basically you have it changes up for me, but you have three people and they all watch an episode, and one of them has seen all of them, and then one guy has never seen any of them, and then the other guy, he's seen a little bit, and they're very knowledgeable about film and production, so they have a lot of really fun little insight, and it's pretty comical. Oh shit, we got do we have the ads up here? Well, it says it's about to. I'm gonna take this ad break moment to go grab, see if I can get the coffee cooking, because I need something. I'm just so tired, because I only get like 4 hours of sleep. But also, I don't know. Let me do that real quick. I'll be right back. In the meantime, fight the power. All right, coffee is in production. The music go away? That's bad. I think he's just loading. pardon me. That was cool. It's like really, really quiet. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's just mega slow. All right. Anyways, I got the coffee cooking in the coffin cooker. Oh man, where did I put those components? Did I not dump them out? I thought I did. Why would I have looked at them and not... Whatever, man. Yeah, I did. I know I did. Oh, that's right. We did place them. Derp. Derp. That's what we were looking at. Ah! Jesus Christ. So, we need to rotate this board. And go gadget at it. Dude, I don't like that guy. I hit him one more time with the old, There you go, buddy. No, I don't like this guy either. What's his problem? Where have you been, buddy? Now you're looking smart. Looking hip. I'm gonna do that to all these components. They're gonna be the coolest components in the world. Alright, good enough. Yeah, that works. Hey, DJ Doey over on the YouTube. Yo, welcome in. I wonder if my Twitch stream avatars sync with the... No, they're treated as two separate things. So you could have one on YouTube and one on Twitch. As it treats them as two separates. It's one of the issues I have with it not... It doesn't... I can... it puts the bot in there, and I've told it not to, but it only recognizes it for Twitch. I don't know why it doesn't recognize it. I should work on that some more. I haven't messed with it on YouTube in a bit. Whack. All right. Well, that was 24.9. That was pretty cool stuff, right? I mean, kids are cool with it. They're doing it on skateboards. All right. What's next? Then we have another 4 and then another 4. Oh my God, these 4s are 220 ohms. What kind of world is this? Well, we must walk around and maintain 220 ohms that are 0.1%. Oh my God, there they are. All right. So really it was just that one that got chewed up. That's crazy. So we're just going to have one that's a little... Wait a minute. Oh no. There's only 2 here. Alright, let's check this out. Yep. Oh. No shit. they look exactly the same. So these might be the same. Let me grab another strip, and we'll grab a different brand here, and we'll look. Dude, mother trucker. They all look identical. Alright, well, I don't know, man. Doesn't really matter. Isn't that what Freddie Mercury sang about? $420 ohms. That would be great. If I could devise a circuit that did that a whole bunch, that would be cool. I would be down for that. That would be a good joke. Good nerd joke. A little bit of autism mixed in there. It's good. I like it. So to answer your question earlier, I have not made my own PCBs though. Through a side job, I got asked to take my desktop and mobile software knowledge and see if I could fix a problem with their Arduino device and then hook up. And since I'm at the point where I want to start making PCBs, I have not found it. I have no foundation. You've been coding. Okay. Just a second, I gotta get this pot here. I can't harmonize. Well, there's not a whole lot. There are some rules, there are some things, depending on what you're working on. Like what you're talking about, it's not too bad. It sounds like you're just... The craziest thing, you know, if you're gonna have analog, you'll need an analog and a digital. What? That's about as weird as it gets. The rest of it's kind of obvious. Well, that's my opinion. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not an EE. I have no background or training or anything like that. I just hobby it. Oh shoot. Set a timer for 4 minutes. Did it do it? Yeah. Okay. .9Ks and 420Ks. There you go. That sounds really cool. I think you get a lot of respect from people if we could do that. They'd be like, that guy's cool. That guy fucks. What? Let's do these first, and then we'll do the 100 ohms. Boing, 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 boing. So these, yeah, R4s, these are all going to be at the bottom again, I believe, because they're just all part of the Magic School Bus. I don't know, man. 4, 6, 10, 12. There's 4. Hoo-yah! Bum, 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 bum. All right, I don't know where R10 is. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I thought it had ran away join some sort of silly circus for the stars. Anyways, I'm just happy I got my garage back. Like, we had to replace our hot water heater, and so I just stored the old one in the garage, and I had a thing to come pick it up, but it was like, you know, it's gonna take a couple weeks. So, like, all that time is my car's just out in the fucking elephants, getting dirt and dust on it. It's dumb. So, it's nice to again, I'm gonna go give it a wash. Give it a washing. My wife stole my purchase scissors. I wouldn't use these on anything but what we'd use them on. Like, cross-contamination aside, these things are like Lethal Weapon 4 and 5. Oh shit, I gotta rotate this again. Shit. Yeah, I should do that. Get into the solder, my child. Yes. Find the flow. Oh shit, my coffee's ready. Oh shit. Shut up. I did give myself an extra minute though, didn't I? What the fuck? I don't know what's up with these pads. I don't like them. That's all I gotta say. Like, they keep doing jerk stuff. There, we'll just do it this way. Fine. Well, upside down, whatever. I'll go get my coffee. God damn it. Alright, be right back. Jewel art? Oh, yeah. It's just like, well, I guess if she cleaned them really good, you'll probably be alright. But, yeah, like, I don't know if you want to get the gunk on there, you know? At least that would be my reasoning. Oh, shit. That's right, we had more to solder. I got distracted with the coffee. Dog. Oh, that means there's one below. All right, we'll just do these guys. Yeah, you should get well, yeah, you like the bent. I was gonna say, I mean, I buy at least 2 of these mechanic ones every time. I really like them. You might see it. Maybe there's a... Maybe they have some bent tweezers. Doey over on YouTube, you've seen my tweezers in the hands from the guy on the bowling movie I forgot of. Kingpin? It's my favorite bowling movie. Milk your cow. We don't have a cow. We have a bull. Okay, so that was all the 4s. That was kind of oh, wait a minute. Don't we have a... Never mind, I'm sorry. I keep jumping ahead because my mind is filled with what? The claw hand? The white claw. No, that'd be great. Doey over on the YouTube, but I got paid. I might as well. Yeah, you should. Absolutely. It's always good to get new tools. Treat yourself. Here. Let's look really quick. North. Oh, Jesus. Northridge Fix. Is that going to come up? Let's go to shop. I haven't been to his shop lately. I've been needing to buy some stuff from him, so I kind of wouldn't mind. Let's see what he has. Tweezers. Let's see if he's got... Ooh. Shit. That looks nice. That looks Doey certified. These Bests. Best makes good ones. There's my jam. I'm going to buy at least 2 of those. Yeah, I would get this. This looks really nice. Yeah, it's dumbass sharp. You could probably really, really hurt yourself with it. Yeah, that's, yeah. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of options, but, I mean, why muddy the water? Use the KISS method. Keep it simple. So if you want, you can get these, like, whatever the fuck. These are, like... Oh, this is mechanic. They're great. Looks like you get maybe a set. Oh, you just get the red. I see. That looks similar to what BBL. Oh, I thought you were talking about Brazilian butt lift. Ah, man, all these acronyms. All the acronym crossover. It's just really difficult. Oh, that's right. That's what I need to. All right. I made you blob your nail polish? Alright, now take it and write on the walls. Breadcrumb. Alright. I did all I could to send that through the psychic realm. I figure if I can make someone blob their nail polish, I can work my way up to having them remotely rob banks for me and go to the grocery store so I don't have to. Give me some food, damn it. Let me fix something really quick. I just realized I did something wrong again, and it's probably your fault, 'cause I don't know how to do it anymore. Gonna do. There we go. Second here, I'm trying to pull this to fix this, to make this the most beautiful thing it can ever be. Well, next to me, of course. Alright, there we go. I had to fix something that was eating me alive. Alright. Okay, so let's get back to rockin' and rollin' with Roland's band. So, speaking of Henry Rollins, I don't know. Just curious. This just like goes off observations. It's totally not based on anything. It's just something I've noticed from, you know, seeing him over the years and everything like that. But I'm wondering if maybe you guys know something. Maybe you can shed some light on it. So Henry Rollins. Do you think, serious question, do you think he works out? Like, do you think he lifts any weights or like goes to the gym or anything, you know? Just wondering, because, I mean, if that's all natural, wow, man, I wish I had that going for me, but, such a stupid joke. I even thought about it. I was like, oh, dude. You should have kept this one in the old brain. Laughed at it yourself. This is one of those bits. It's funny to you. Well, anyways. The answer is maybe. I don't know. It's really hard to tell. It just kind of looks like he hits the gym at least, you know, once a week. I always meant to finish that. I have, or I used to. I think this X stole it from me. Used to have Get in the Van, or the biography of the journal. Basically, he kept when he was touring with Black Flag and dude, like, man, playing music was pretty hard back then. I mean, in like the punk scene, I kind of forgot about this because it's so disgusting. But it was like a real big thing to spit on the performer, which is gross in itself. But think about your growing popularity as a punk band, and the more saliva-filled spitters there are in your audience. I don't know. I think that really makes people want to be drummers. They're like, man, no one can make it back here. This is great. I just gotta keep time. I mean, I'm practically the fucking song. This is great. I get a towel. Man, being the drummer in a punk band is the best thing ever. I barely get spitted on. That's great. Just like Grandpa. All right, that is all the... Wait a minute. Didn't we do this one? No, we did not. I don't think we did 75K. I mean, if you hold on for one more day, things will go your way. Things will change. Things will go your way. Oh man, I can't get that song stuck in my head again. Hey, yeah, this was not done. Can't believe it. Alright, whatever, man. So, R75. We're all over the place. We're like a drunk at an open bar, explaining how they got there. This is all over the place. We're crazy. Oh, dude, why 3? There's 3. I need 4. I gotta just dig 1 out. That's not fun. It's not gonna go well. All right. Oh yeah. Esports are for losers. Yikes. The good book of SMD 402. Well, actually, I'm reading from the book. This is from Resistors, the book of 805, chapters 12K through 91K. Really some of my favorite scriptures. Right here we have, it was 38K and it was 39K. The serial number A3103. Really powerful shit, right? It gets you right here. You almost feel like even though these are so old, they still remain relevant to this day. Pretty amazing stuff. The Church of Resistance. that actually sounds kind of fucking cool. I would join said church, and well, fuck it, I'd probably start it. You know, I mean, not me to toot my own horn and cult mechanics, but you know, as Creed once said, you have a lot more fun as a follower, but you make a lot more money as a leader. Oh, man. Oh, let's go. All right, let me see this coffee. I don't think the coffee is cool enough, but we'll see. What is the device you are making? Oh, my God. That's a good fucking question. So, let me see. Oh, we're getting there, actually. It's not that bad. So this project is called... It's pretty wild. It's an open source project. It's called Ornament and Crimes. And it's a reference to something, I don't know. But what's cool about it, or to kind of break it down better, is it's a 4-channel, well, let me put it, yeah, it's 4-channel machine. So you have 4 channels of analog input in, you have 4 channels of analog output, and you have 4 binary inputs. And that's just for interfacing with Eurorack and synthesizers and everything like that. The interface itself is an OLED screen with 2 knobs. You got 2 knobs, and then you have 2 buttons as well. And the knobs are push button. The whole thing runs on a Tinsy microcontroller, which are really fun little devices to get. They're not terribly expensive as long as you don't buy them from fucking Amazon or Mauser. And buy them directly from them. You can get them for like $23. And they are packed full of stuff. They are in a dip socket. You can't really see here. They're in a dip sort of socket format, so you could put them into a breadboard and prototype with it. The SDK, all the stuff for it is actually, from what I understand, really good. So if it was so someone wanting to develop anything like that, it would be a perfect perfect guy for that. And then, of course, if you wanted to expand upon it, there's tons of open source schematics and information, everything that you can draw from to kind of figure out how to go about it without having to reinvent the wheel yourself. You can kind of hack shit together, which, but you know, it is what it is. You might look into something similar to that, CMOS. The Tensi's cool. It kind of depends on if you're interested. I'm listing mostly audio related things, but if yours was outside of that, I don't even know any. All I know is audio. Everything else makes no sense. Oh my gosh, my eye itches. Let me see something here. Yeah. Any of those. Really, there's tons out there. It just kind of depends. But then building interfaces for them, you know, so you can have them communicate with, you know, whatever. Let's say a temperature sensor or I don't know, switch. I have, all I can think of is synthesizer related examples. It's kind of funny. Oh man, are all these? Oh, these are where all 4 of these resistors live. That's convenient. This is gonna be fun. Bobble beep boop. I hear you. I hear you, mate. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, there's a few people in in the community that do stuff like that. I know there's one cat. They do Xbox mods. I don't know if they make their own. I know they did. They had one. They did. I think I want to say they changed the. They did a PCB design because it. What was the issue with it? So let me stop and think for a second. Oh yeah, I think they did an improvement on the original. Like it was all wires, and they made it so you could. I can't think of the term where you can basically press it in, and it just form fits, and then you just solder in the little bits that bite into the board. It sits flush pretty much. Really, really preferred in a lot of retro modding scenes, just to keep things clean and wire free. Trying to use coffee over. Oh, nice. All right, so that was all the 4s. Now is the only thing that's real. So now all we have left is the deuces. There's not a lot of deuces, so get your deuce on. Yeah, the ribbon making. Yeah, and that's another thing. JLC, all those will make those flex ribbon cables for you. Although I'll be honest, I have no clue what you do to do that. I'm pretty confident you just lay out the PCB as a single-sided or something like that, and then you just say like this is a flex PCB, but there might be a little bit more prep work. Oh wait, we said 47, didn't we? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, that's all doable in something like, well, just about any software, but I'm thinking KiCAD. I've pretty much focused on that. I used Eagle a little bit, and it was really rough, and my buddy, he kind of got more focused on it, so I kind of just let him do that, and I worked on CNC stuff and milling and panel making. And then as years and years and years later, I got back into it, well, when we were streaming, and I found KiCAD super intuitive, very easy to use. I was kind of blown away, even like posted on social, like, hey, is this like, am I being silly? Or I'm not trying to like argue which is better. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just like, what the fuck? Am I just good at this now and it all makes sense? Or I don't know what the hell's going on. It's still the same game. Connect the dots. What's the dealio? Once I found your stream, I was Googling how to flip a Gerber in KiCAD yesterday for a NES RGB mod schematic. Oh, and then since I have the KiCAD in the title, what time is it? Yeah, we'll probably switch over here in like I don't know. Here in like maybe a little under an hour, something like that. And I want to get a nice stopping spot on this. Let me check something. Well, I was gonna try to do 50-50 for the day, so that the title is accurate. But I didn't realize how slow I was gonna solder this. I'm just tired. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. Just a tired old man, just trying to detie. Did I? Oh yeah. Detie myself. You know, when it's cold, every time lately when I've been drinking coffee, I keep thinking like, you know, it'd be good with this booze. But that was kind of my dad's thing, and I have no clue what. I mean, I know you can just do Kahlua and stuff like that, and that's probably all it really was, but. I should try to find a little recipe. A sleep streamer? Yeah. I do have a little bit of a life outside of this. Well, yeah, I would have had the stream, like both today and Thursday's stream are going to be late because I have this fucking meeting, this production meeting thing I have to go to. Have to is a weird way to make it. Makes it sound like there's a... I could come up with a good excuse, but nah. I get paid to show up to it, so it's not that big of a deal. But nonetheless, I forgot what my point was, honestly. Oh yeah, the live thing. Well, also, I've been trying to get more content on the U of the tube. I've got like a handful of videos in the hopper ready to go. I think I'll have one out. I'll put one out tomorrow. And then I'm pretty glad with the other ones. I'll probably get that like maybe in a week. We'll see. This stupid gig is gonna really eat up my time, but you know, whatever, man. Actually reminds me, did I ever get a reply back on... No, I never did. Alright. Well, whatever. Boink, 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 boink. Okay, so wait a minute. Did I... Oh yeah, God, I keep putting them on the board itself, and I keep forgetting I put it there.
But it's odd. And then I get embarrassed.
Oh yeah, these are up here. C40, C41. These are these power. So these guys are just gonna be here to kind of, they're like load resistors. So just put a little bit of load on it, so it knows there's something there. There's an innuendo somewhere around there. I don't know where it is, and I don't feel like looking for it, but you can. No, I won't get bothered by it. Take that innuendo and make it your innuendo. Get it all innuendoed all over you. I found a use for my Northridge Fix grinding pen. What do you mean? You finally found a fix. Why the fuck did you get it if you never use it? If you were going to use it? But anyways, do tell. I use mine at least once a month. I think. I had a module with only 2 holes for mounting to the case, and I could only mount 1 screw. Oh, weird. So you bore it out? I was using it for a Switch OLED mod chip kamikaze install where you grind through 2 layers to find that. Oh god, yeah. Those videos, when they grind through the boards, just give me so much anxiety. I'm like, stop. I saw a video the other day, I think I even reposted it, where it was like the video was replacing the NAND in like one of the new iPhones. And you know, it's like, I'm like, oh cool, this is like a comfortable video where, here, let me just, I'll show you instead of tell you. Because I know I have it on my thing. Yeah. Let's see. Is there any way I can make it bigger? Here. Alright. So I'm just like, oh yeah, this would be nice. Nice little comfortable, like, upgrade mod video. I love these. I'm like, oh yeah, Captain Tape along the edge. Good idea, good idea. I like that. Yummy. Alright, this is cool. Oh yeah, prying it. I'm in. And, okay. Yeah, I gotta protect them lenses. Got it. Alright, this is nice. Oh yeah, I gotta take them shields off. Pop those rude boys. I love it. Look at that teeny tiny Apple logo. Cray. Put some protections on. Ah, yeah, this is nice. Ah, man. I love these videos. So relaxing. It's probably like 4X. This is good. Yeah, it feels nice there. And I got those cases. Those cases are great. Looks like we're getting to the motherboard. All right, there we go. So taking out the Mobo. There we go. Look at all those little pads. I love it. Pulling that little deal off. Nice. This is good. Dude. Watch, you see the chip like fly in. Ah, there it goes. And then look at this. It goes down to the motherfucking pads. I don't understand why. So watch this. So they go through and they clean it. So they'll clean the pads. Maybe it's a thermal thing. Well, how are they going to put it the fuck on though? So eventually that perimeter it's just, I don't even know what the hell. Like, I guess it was to get rid of the infill or to avoid infill. That's the only reason I could think of to have done that. Thought I heard somebody. All right. And then, yeah, now it's perfect. And then dumps flux, and then, yeah, just heats it from the top. So I don't understand why? Yeah, and then they put the infill back in. I mean, none of this makes sense to me. Why they had to CNC it out. They had to mill it out. Oh my God. Yeah, it took like a solid hour off my life watching that. I was like, why? I mean, it could be a flex. I don't know, like, I mean, it's a great video. It's still all night. I love these cleanups. I don't know what's up with that big old thumbnails. I don't know how I feel about that. It's a little gross. Excuse me. Yeah, all this was fine until they started drilling out the damn hard drive. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, then he's got a finger cot. Okay, so then he puts a finger cot on to give it the old rub down. All right, whatever, man. I mean, that's fine. There's no wrong. And then that's an air ball to blow it out. Then they put that in, and then and then that's the glue to reseal it, and then punch it down. Yeah, nice. Yeah, this is totally a borderline horology type thing. Oh, it's a heat press, so it does thermal. It does it whatever. Oh, and then they do a test on the water. That's pretty cool. Or whatever, the air pressure test or whatever the fuck. I didn't quite get that. Then they got to format it. I don't think I got to this part. I think I just screamed on until I passed out. Yeah. Then it lives back around, but powerful stuff. Powerful stuff we're seeing out there. Anyways, I'm too scared to work on stuff this small. That Switch OLED was far enough. Yeah, Switches are hard to work on, to be honest. I haven't worked on one, but I've watched so many videos of people doing stuff on them, and it's just rough. At least it's somewhat serviceable. There's some things that are totally, as explained to somebody. So the stream, we use I use a bunch of these GoPros, and I buy them. I haven't bought any this year, but it just started, so you know. But they're old though, and I can't. They don't make them anymore, and it's a specific one, and it's several generations back. So I'll find them in different things. But what's funny is they're not very serviceable, or at least I don't know how you're supposed to service them. There may be something I'm missing, because since it's waterproof, the whole thing is glued on. The case is glued, so you have to heat deglue it, and that never works out well. Oh, really? You killed one? Did you ever? You still have it? Sometimes you can go back and resurrect the dead. So I have an Xbox 360 that I tried to mod, and we were working on it. I had all these dumb problems, and to be fair, that Xbox 360 board was a piece of shit. Like the board, the physical PCB was trash. Like I can't believe, it totally makes sense why there's hardware problems that manifest over time. So I'm like, yeah, this PCB is trash. It falls apart. All that being said, if I was a little less brazen with my soldering, it probably would have not eaten shit. But anyways, it's effed up, and it's got I like undid the mod, and it just kept giving me red ring. So I was thinking about it, and I was like, it's been about a year or so. I should pop that thing out and see. I'm gonna come at it from fairly. I kind of forgot. I don't know what happened. So it'll be a pretty big challenge to repair, but I kind of know what happened, so I just don't remember the details. Oh, yeah, you can always have it a parts machine, too. Nice. Yeah, those tools really help. Those tools help. They're not... Like, a good iron is good as long as it gets hot. Really, you just need it. The most important thing is that it just gets nice and hot. Everything else is kind of like, who cares? I'm looking at the last resistors we have. And the last unicorn. Remember that movie? Look what you've done to her! Look what you've done! That woman's indignation just sits in my brain for a million years. I think it was a woman. I don't even remember that part. Just remember the voice. And the shame. Would be fun. I watched a live stream of a modder named, Voltar. Troubleshoot a failed 360 RGH hack for over 10 hours. Was a lot of fun. Yeah, Voltar's the best. Yeah, they stream from time to time on Twitch too. I mostly enjoy their YouTube videos. And I know that Voltar's been working on a lot of mods as well. He had something come out not too long ago that was pretty fucking sick. I think it was it tapped into the Super or the just the regular Nintendo. It was the NES. It was one of those, and it like gave you this really, really crisp, beautiful, unghosted, pretty much looked like an emulator quality graphics out of the hardware, and on top of that, it could you could easily upscale it to a to HDMI, and it transferred beautifully. It looked really, really good because it wasn't grabbing the analog out. I can't remember. This is something that came out maybe within the last couple of months, but I've watched a bunch of videos since then, and yeah, when you get a gallon of knowledge and you got a shot glass of a brain, there's some spillage. Could have a little bit of spillage. Edge enhance. Yes, that's it. Yeah, that looked really cool. Oh yeah, we got. That looked really cool, and I don't know. But lately, I have like some Game Gears that I really just need to order the parts for to get. Maybe I'll do that when I'm out of town and everything, so we could have some fun little deals. I could just pile up boxes. But I have a couple of Game Gears, and I'd like to get those things running because I really want one. Like, I like the Game Gear, and I always wanted one as a kid, and I thought, you know what? I've got two. I'll get one. I'll get them both working, and I'll sell one of them. Just so because I don't need to. And then if I like the other one, I'll keep it. And if I'm like, this is a stupid thing to hold on to, I'll sell that too, and I'll recoup nearly all my money I spent on it. But I was looking into. I bought a bunch of games because I got these from Syndico. Isn't that right? The Japanese intermediary shopping thing. And I got the Game Gears and... Let me get some more coffee. And about... I can't remember. Like a bunch of games. Like more than 16, I think, but less than 50. Can't remember. And I started going through and looking when I got these games. They showed you what they were, but they were just kind of like random. I was just trying not to get the same game because, there's the classic Madden game kind of joke in video games where you're just like, oh my God, why do I want that year of that sport, that sports game? Well, we'll work on it. We'll do it for sure. I like doing, we do a lot of troubleshooting here. It's so much work. It's funny. Yeah, I've had a lot of people want to do that. I do have some videos on the YouTube that do kind of cover that topic. Some of them are like one of them's probably, it's a little bit long, but actually there's two. There's one where we repair the Behringer S16 stage box. One of the inputs didn't work. And I have a version of that, and I think I shrunk it down as best I can. It's over an hour. And then the other one is the Schweiman. It's SWEJMAN. I think it's Swedish or something. Anyways, it's a module, and it had a really bad, really weird failure, and they sent it to the company, and they deemed it not economically fixable, whatever, And so the person sent it to us, and I held on to it for about a year. I looked at it, and I was like, oh, no. And then I thought about it, and I worked on a lot of similar circuits. It was a dual envelope generator. And I worked on a couple of other envelope generators, and I was like, okay, I think I have a little bit of knowledge. We'll take a crack at it. And I don't want to ruin the spoiler on what we figured out what was wrong with it. But we did go through and basically we tested kind of, what we could, and then it came down to, all right, well, let's try replacing chips. And because the circuit's pretty simple, there's just basic CMOS chips on here. Those sometimes those can go south. Maybe there was a reverse voltage. I don't know. There's protection on it, but I don't know. Maybe something crazy happened. So we keep going through that line to find the problem. And we did, and we managed to fix it. And then I posted that, and it almost got I got a lot of people asking me to fix their Waymans, and I had to explain to them that I do it for funsies. I was like, yeah, I can do it, but you can't be in a hurry. That's the rule. I think all my demands were were too off-putting. NFL Sports Talk Football 94. There you go, mate. That is tons of those games. Just like a whole bag of them. For $14. I work from home, so I'll just put it on and take in the info while coding. Yeah, sure, mate, sure. So I should mention this again. I kind of brought it up earlier, but just to reiterate. So we normally have a fairly regular stream, but my job is a freelancer, and it's kind of seasonal, and they come in rushes. And I've got a pretty good sized rush coming up. So there won't be a lot of streams on Twitch, well, or YouTube, either one of those platforms. There won't be any streams, live streams. Or there will be, but they'll be intermittent and whatnot. But this is how this always is. We've been at this for like, Jesus Christ, 5 years. So, and I have no interest in quitting. If anything, I just do my day job so I can have more time to do this. You know, I pretty much just, my day job is to fund this kind of thing, to fund my electronic lifestyle that I've become. Banana food, a base of the cheese, and then the dog is not a fan, he's just a dog. Anyways, I forgot what I was saying before the vacuum got sucked out of my battery. But yeah, no. We'll be back. It's basically gonna be that way for a lot of January, all of February. There's like a week in February where we'll probably have a normal stream, and then it goes into March for a little bit, and then I mean, I currently don't have anything booked past March right now. Well, I have stuff booked in the fall, but that's kind of how it flows. Like this time of the year, and then it picks up a little bit in May, June. Well, at least I have a gig that I do in June every year. And I did it last year, and they were really, really happy with it. So I would be absolutely blown away if they changed their mind. And we're like, we don't like Sid. We don't want Sid on this show anymore. Would be really surprised. So I'll do those. And in between, we have plenty of time to stream, plenty of time to party, plenty of time to work on fun projects. And then summer's free. And then I have stuff in a little bit in September. And then I have I'm in like San Antonio for two or 3 weeks. It's weird. And for that, I'm going to bring my stream rig, and I'll just stream from my hotel room on days I have to, because no offense to San Antonians, but man, that whole area is just a fucking tourist trap. There's nothing to do. Once we get closer, I'll look and see if there's any pinball, but I seem to remember there wasn't any, like. Which would be my jam. Yeah, I would have, you know, mate, honestly, if it was in Austin, I wouldn't be that bummed out. I'd be like, fucking awesome. 3 weeks in Austin. I have a buddy who lives there. He's a tattoo artist. He's been doing it for like 20 years. I think he's good enough. And I was like, I told him, like, man, next time I'm in Austin, I might try to stay a little bit so I can get some work done. That'd be great. I haven't had a tattoo in years. And blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah, man, buddy, come on in. And I told him the stuff I was interested in. He's like, I really pride myself in that type of work and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, let's go. And that hasn't happened yet. That was like 10 years ago when I came up with that fucking plan. So I don't know when I'm going to get to Austin. All right, let's see here. How did I miss that? CMOS. How did you subscribe and it didn't show up? I'm sure you don't know the answer to that, but I just noticed, I was like, oh, you know, ads are going to pop up, and then I don't see, and then I realized you have the little subscription thing icon. I'm like, oh, okay. When the fuck did that happen? I spit on myself when I said that. That was cool. Yeah, it's like a punk rocker at a concert. It's great. Well, like 20 minutes ago. Maybe I was getting coffee at the time. It doesn't show up on the event list. For some reason, let me look on this one real quick. There must be a glitch here, because, yeah, it never alerted me, and I don't see it in the list of things that have happened. Well, it does say 1 sub. Oh, there it is. But I have it on all, and it doesn't show up. That's weird. Weird. All right, well. Oh, it says 4 hours ago. Maybe it's... Okay, there it is. But still. I don't remember that. Oh, well. Anyways, thank you for the subscription. Super appreciate it. Don't know why I missed it. Oh, you know what? I guess maybe I was getting coffee. I don't know. It's so weird. Oh, well. Big CMOS. There you go. So the subs many moons ago. Very true. Okay, yeah, whatever works. That's really cool to hear too, that you prefer the YouTube, just because I decided to do this a while back and I was a little bit apprehensive, but I heard some really good, compelling arguments to do it, and I felt like, you know, there's only it's a little bit lost, but it seems like there's a lot more gain. And honestly, that's exactly what I've experienced. Is just the cats over on YouTube. They know how to party. They got good times. And it's interesting. A lot of people they like the YouTube platform and how everything works and whatnot, which I can't argue with that. I need to watch more live streams on YouTube just to get a sense of it. All right. I think that is all the resistors. Oh, wait, we got a big O 1206 we got to do. That's a 4.7 ohm. We'll do that, and then I think it's going to be it for now. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That is a really good feature. Yeah, well, I'm looking. I'm one of the kind of new things that's popped up lately is I believe that's the name is AV1 encoding, and so like YouTube and YouTube uses it, but Twitch doesn't. And what's interesting about it is it's the AV1 encoder is baked into all the 4000 series G-forces and up. So if you have one of those cards, it already does it out of the box. And there's no licensing. Like and that's one of the problems with H.264, whatever the fuck it's being used, or that costs money. They have to pay for all, however it's set up, data or hours or whatever the hell. They have to pay for that. But this AV1, free, and it's far superior in quality. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Supergeil, let's go. Willkommen. We got Zabrutzler in the house. Happy New Year to you, my friend. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? Let's see here. I'm all slow with my typings. Oh no, that's the wrong letter. Guys, if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, there's the link. There's the way that you can change that in the Twitch chat right now. The Brutzler gives you that electronic from Germany. Guten Abend, willkommen. How was the stream? What were you guys doing today? We're doing a little bit of soldering. We just we've got one more guy we're going to solder on, and then we're going to switch over to doing a little bit of KiCAD, however you want to say it. Nice. Oh, man. We've been soldering this rude boy here. We put the resistors on. We've got those guys on. They look pretty good. I don't know, I'll clean them up later, but for now, they're but we have one more we got to put on, and it's a big one. Actually, I don't know where it is. What is it? It's 60, which I don't know where the hell that is, actually. Oh, there it is. We're supposed to be 1206. 4.7. Hi, Sid. After finished the GBC Retro now, we started the Tiny... Oh, right. The Tiny Core printer again, a 3D printer in the size of a coffee cup. Wow! Let's go. That sounds awesome. Guys, you gotta go check out the Brutzer. That's some good stuff. Very cool, mate. Very cool. Yodelay-hee-hoo. Yeah. Bigger cup. The coffee cup kind of eclipses.
Brand new!
95 Squeenbeak. Thank you for that follow and welcome into the channel. The change the channel. What are you gonna do with the channel now? Channels may change me, but I can't change channels. This joke is just not. I thought it was gonna get better the more I just kept going. Wrong on that one. We've got I don't know. Let's see. Let's put this back on the big screen. Yeah, could you, I'm gonna mess it up, Brutzer. Would you mind? CMOS here in chat is really into retro game modding and stuff like that. And I know I'm gonna mess up the details on, so I don't want to mess up. But it's well, here I'll just let you say. But yeah. It's a really cool project. I've been meaning to get back into the whole thing, but I've been meaning to do a lot of things. Gamma Color retrofit board. Was there an enhancement? Oh, there we go. Donka. I don't think this is supposed to be 1206. It really doesn't fit on there very well. There we go. Now it's fitting sort of good. I'm going to put this in my tab so I have it. There we go. Yeah! Oh, mate. Yeah, I need to get in on this and make me ones. That'd be a fun project. Honestly. Yo, the more I think about it, the more fun that actually sounds like. Huh. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you again for throwing that, sharing that. Let's see. Do we want to do... Yeah, you know what? I was thinking, CMOS, I might try to do that. I have a PCB order I haven't put together yet, but it's going to be happening soon. I might throw this into the hopper and work on sourcing all the bits and pieces for it. Which I think a lot of these are going to be harvested from an old Game Boy. So I might just go looking around for like dead-ass Game Boys. See if I can find like a bunch of just beat-to-shit ones for like really cheap and just harvest all the bits off of them. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the best way to go for that kind of stuff. There used to be a streamer, and he had a lot of hardships that kind of threw him off, so he doesn't stream as much. But there was one guy, his name's Retro T Furball, and he did a lot of his stream was mostly repairs and upgrades and just kind of general maintenance for consoles. There's a couple of other streamers out there too, that just do console stuff, but I'm spacing their names, so whatever, dog. Well, cool. Well, yeah. One thing too, Brutzler. This now I'm a million miles from that sophisticated of anything. Not even, it's a dream more than something that's even plausible at the moment. But I've recently gotten extremely interested in FPGA development. I just find the whole concept fascinating. And I was talking to a buddy of mine who's very knowledgeable on the subject, and he was like, you should check this development board out. You should get this kit. It's a good place to start. You can learn, and eventually you'll figure out, once you get to the end, where you need to go. And I don't know, hopefully in a few months, I kind of need to get a new computer, I think. I tried to run the software as a virtual machine on my Mac, which I didn't think was going to rock, and it did not. So, I don't know, we'll see. I have a little bit of dumb stuff to do, but the goal for me at the end of the day is I'd like to be able to work on replicating classic, old, non-made components and chips and so forth. Like there's a lot of Roland chips and Roland filters and VCAs. There's all these different components out there that I'm like, well, would that be the way to have like a near drop-in replacement, or at least recapture those nuance, that sound, whatever. So I don't know. I'm excited. It may never materialize. But it's really cheap. It's only going to cost me like $100 or something to get a board. Oh, Wi-Fi, nice. Right, I'm hoping. Yeah, I'd like to get more into the FPGA, like the Mister project and stuff like that. But that is like really high level. That's really getting up there. And so I'm like, yeah, I think I need to, set my sights small. And then maybe someday I'll be like, it's not that hard. You just copy the things down into here, and it's just a bunch of data entry. And if it is really a lot of data entry and shit like that, oh, your boy loves that. I can do that. That part of my brain lights up like a candy cane. High on candy and cane. The MT32 Pi emulates the classic Roland M32 sound module from the 80s on Mister. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I feel like that's... I've gotten a lot into preservation. It was something I was interested in, but lately it's just been more and more, I guess it's part of getting old or something. It just seems more important to me to kind of be able to keep these certain things. We're gonna do caps, or we're gonna do... shit, how many caps are there? We could just do all the chips today. Is there a lot? Let's see. There's 10... 16, or excuse me, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. There's 29 capacitors. Some of them are electrolytic, I think. Yeah, 2 of them are, so really it's 25. Maybe we should do them. I don't know. Let's take a break. I just want to take a break, honestly. I think that's more of what it's about. We don't need the nano rings anymore. Yeah, here's the... Oh, let me restart this. So, this is the FPGA development board. We have 22,000 or 3,200, whatever. Logical array or logical elements, whatever. You have 22,000 units you can use. There's a bunch of embedded multipliers and PLLs. So you have a lot of stuff in the beginning, and then, of course, a shit ton of IOs. Game Boy Color using open source cores from the Mr. project. Yeah, the DE10. Yeah, I was looking at that too. My buddy told me to start out with this, and I trust their wisdom on it. But I'll definitely upgrade down the road. But I just, I'm just trying to turn the light, get the lights to flash on and off. That's my, I think that's actually one of the projects in here, is just making the lights flash. So that'll be my first thing, and then we'll go from there. But I don't know, it just fascinates me, all the things you can do with FPGA. We opened up a Mark of the Unicorn, a Motu, 828. Isn't that what it is? I don't even remember anymore. And it had like a MCU FPGA kind of hybrid thing. Is it the Spartan? Can't remember now. No, is it the Cyclone? Anyways, whatever. It's I have a video on it, so just go see the video. But then it also had like an Altera FPGA. And then it had, oh man, there was another one on there too. The Altera was the heavy duty one, and I think it was like doing multiplexing and basically taking all the data from the analog to digital, digital analog, and wrangling it. Acting like a multiplexer is what I think it was doing. Yeah, multiplex. Lilu Dallas multipass. Yeah, I think it was acting as that. And because the protocol that the chip took had to be, it was something weird. And so I was like, I bet they're converting it with this Altera, or they're using a multiplex. There's some sort of high-speed encoding that's going on, and it's throwing it into a data stream or streams or whatever that go to that chip so that it has input-output of all those bits instead of having to address each one individually. And that thing has like 20. What does it have? It has like 8, 10. I think it has like 14 or 16. Oh yeah. It has like 14 or 16 inputs, and then it has like 8, 10. 12, 14, 15. Yeah, I think it has 16 outputs. The headphones act as outputs as well. So, yeah, something like that. It's. It just reinforces how I'm kind of enamored with this technology, and I really, really, really hope it is within my my skill set, and I don't have to like hit the books too hard to have a chance at this. We'll see. I don't know. I downloaded the software, and I couldn't get it to work on my VM machine. I was like, well, I can install it on my stream machine. It's a PC, but and I have like a laptop, but that thing is such a piece of junk. I really just want to buy a new one, but I don't. That's another story. So I don't know. Maybe I'll install it on the stream machine and give it a try. See if I can get it to run and explore it, because I really got to figure out if it's going to be something I can pull off, because I don't have a clue, mate. I have no idea. Crix made shows the advertised flash carts. Said he was able to use an FPGA-based WSPR transmitter core for his Genesis flash cart that can transmit signals thousands of kilometers seconds, KMS, in distance. Wait, what? What? Yeah. What, like, transmit core for his... Okay, so it's radio, it's not... Okay, that would... Okay, I can see how that would work. I've never seen anybody do that, though. I don't know why. Like, if there's a practical reason that that's difficult. So using like short range, well, I guess if it goes kilometers, it's kind of a long range. Wow, that's fascinating. Radio tower freaks. Yeah, retro gaming is something I'm very much... I'm not a big retro gamer. I just find the technology fascinating, honestly. Like, that's how I've been over the last 4 or 5 years. I've just been super fascinated with retro computing, mainly because it's so broken down. Like, nowadays, you can have an SoC, a whole system on a chip. It has, serial connects for for USB. It has HDMI. It's all on one chip. And the older back when you go, that was not the case. They couldn't fit it all, practically, in any way onto a chip without spending ridiculous amounts or it being a giant chip. And then a bunch of other, technical issues back then, technological limitations. But what I like is going back to that technology and looking at it and watching videos. Hey, Chaser. And watching videos on it and trying to get it. Like, there's plenty of videos I've watched on old computers. I'm trying to think of a good example of an old machine. Shit, I don't know. Whatever, you pick your poison. Actually, arcade machines have fascinated me lately, because those, I don't know, I didn't understand, especially the older ones, how incredibly crude everything really is, how simplistic everything really is, how that all these machines and how these games run. Things like that. But since they're so crude, it's really easy to get. And you're like, oh, so there's these chips, and they have all the graphical data. And they're arranged in a specific way. And the game code just goes, pull this address and repeat it 14 times. That's our Space Invaders. And then alternate these two this way, and so on and so forth for the animation. And it's just pulling that in this kind of linear fashion almost. It's pretty fascinating. But seeing how that works and getting how that works, I feel like it's going to help me understand how, more modern technology works, like an FPGA. Although, when I say it out loud, that sounds like the stupidest idea in the world. Weaselbox over on the YouTube, 8-Bit Guy. Yeah. I haven't seen them in a long time. There was one person, a streamer here on Twitch, and they had a massive, fully ducked out, I don't remember the computer exactly, but it had a screen and everything and a keyboard, and it was all breadboards. It was just a shit ton of breadboards all linked together in this giant breadboard monstrosity. It was awesome. I forgot about that. I hadn't thought about that. Timex Sinclair, yeah, exactly. All I think the Sinclair was more popular, I think, in the UK and Europe. I don't think they were, I'm trying to think. So the Apple IIe was really a really common computer that I dealt with when I was a kid growing up. My parents were teachers. I had to hang out after school a lot. And so all the classrooms around that time or back in that day were part of the whole Apple program. And so they had computers in there, and they were Apple IIs, if I remember right. And so I would just play on those all the time. And oh yeah, the Heathkits, those are cool. Man, those are, we were talking about that. I wouldn't mind, some of those really were freaking nice looking. Like they had this really pretty 80s vibe. I wonder if they're still around, or if you can still find any that look as good. But yeah, the Apple II was really common, and I remember messing around on that, but it wasn't until later on, and it was the 68K machines, that I actually kind of got into computing more. And I was like 12 or 11 or something, and I kind of knew what I was doing. I understood the systems and stuff, and I was just moving along, whatever. I understand what you mean. I'm more into modding the retro stuff because it's cool to make something old do new stuff. I agree, CMOS. There's certain charm to it, just the aesthetic alone. But then it's something nice. It's kind of a quality of life improvement. Like putting an HDMI out so you can plug it into a modern TV. Are, I think, really cool and valuable. In just a second, I'm cleaning out this coffee mess. There. Alright. Back. Oh, man. Oh! Hey! I'm sorry I didn't have the audio plugged in there. I did not hear that. Unhip Cobra, you got the mixer to work. Oh, right! You must elaborate more. And then Synth Lab, killing it with that 40 months. That's the Mate, that's incredible. Thank you so very, very much for 4 months. That is unhinged. That is wild shite. No one's gonna believe it. I took out the GameCube and 4 GBAs to play that Legend of Zelda 4 Sword game with the kids, and we had wires. Oh, cool! Right. Yeah, there is a certain charm, exactly. Hey, over on YouTube, Matthew. So is there a chance I could get a retroed Atari 1040 STE running C-Lab notator? Oh my gosh. Notator. That's what I'm talking about. I got into Logic. I got Logic 3 like right when it came out. I heard about it and I was like, this is awesome. And I contacted them and they sent me like a demo that didn't really, like, it worked. It's weird. I can't remember what the limitation was, but anyways, and I loved it. I kind of looked into Notator before, and because I heard about it, but that ran on like Atari STs, like you're saying, and I think Atari Teenage Riot, Alec Empire, I think that's the software. I think it's Notator. I can't remember. But yeah, like Logic and that whole, I still use Logic. It's one of my favorite programs. I use other ones, like other DAWs, not these days, but in the past I've used a lot of other ones, and I'm cool with using other ones. But if I need something fast and I'm in a hurry and I don't have time to fuck around, Logic, baby. I can get on that thing and blast through it. Got my key commands and everything. Ableton, I'm all thumbs right now with Ableton. They call me Thumbelina. Let's do the 100 nanofarad caps real quick. Well, let me see what time. Yeah, let's do the 100 nanofarad caps, and then we'll spend the rest of the time KiCADing. I think. Man, this time just did not work out correctly because I'm such a goober with time management. Time after time, that's been the case. Oh, SynthLab, how are you doing, mate? How's the SynthLab feeling? Have you seen Space Station yet? It's not on, so it's kind of, but you know, I was explaining it earlier, so I had the camera aimed at it. I guess we could plug it in. It kind of consumes power. And sometimes I need that power. The power to live. We had a little bit of a jam earlier. I should have a video on the YouTube soon that has some jamming from that. It's a little bit dubby track. Not as dubby as I want, though. I really wanted that snare to just fucking drag and slap. But I couldn't get it to do it right, and I kind of got tired of it, and I was like, fuck it. We'll just do 4 on the floor. I think that's what I ended up doing. I can't remember. No, I didn't do 4. It was something else. It kicks weird. It's on like the 1 and the 3.5 or something. I'm just making up words now. It's Tonky, Wonkavision, Laser Ball, Zero Cobra, Alpha Tonka, Dixon Snosberry. Oh, you subbed on Tubes. Oh yeah, there we go. I just now saw that. Wait, there it is. Or no, it didn't show up. Oh well, whatever. It's something else. I misread it. Now I'm embarrassed. Shame. Now, Rando said we need more power. You don't understand. There's power in this. All right. I will plug it in just to show you the power that it has. But you won't be able to hear it, and it'll be very confusing. Because you'll think this music that we are listening to is from that. Hey, it came on the first try. I think that problem I had was something else. I don't know. It actually is kind of relaxing. Just to watch the modular modulate away. All right. What's up, buddy? You want to say hi? Here. Oh, you're so handsome. Here, let me put this. There we go. Well, that's not very comfortable. Are you comfortable? You don't look very comfortable. Here. What if I do it like this? Hello? Call, please. Please hold. How you doing, buddy? Are you annoyed I'm doing this? I'm sorry. I love you, Mr. Handsome. You want down? Okay. Thank you for visiting. Everybody loves you. Except Carl. I don't know if that's true. No, I like him. He's okay. He's like a freak or something. You know? I kind of identify with that. But he's got an attitude, though. You gotta watch that. It's gonna get him in trouble. Oh, my goodness. Casio, oh, there you go. Hey, Matthew, keen to see how. So, I used it in that video. It's not out on YouTube, but I did use it in the video. So a lot of the times, I've had it to where I use it for a lot of mixing and modulation. Because I can put my hand over it, or if I have the light from a certain direction, I can cast shadows. And I kind of do this goofy mixing, and you get variance as well. But you can also just have it hot on and off, which is fun. And then there's a lux that's a little bit above it, which kind of works the same way, but it's the reverse. It's kind of an inverted. Instead of going down, it goes up. It's kind of odd, but it's still the same principle. So you get all these different behaviors, and I'll attach filters to that and wing it around. Otherwise, you use it with video, and if you put the phone on there and run video on your phone, that's awesome. I've found that if you want stuff that's always going to be there, like say you want a kick and you need that pretty consistent, you put that in the middle of that kind of matrix, and then of course as you go out, you put stuff that you want less and less, and that seems to get me a cool mix out of it. I like it. I meant to have this go to this one. There we go. All right. Let's do these 100. I think Chompers gave me some fur I didn't ask for. Sir, I'd like to return this fur. Durr. All right. Do 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 do. Now is the time where we go for the goal. Should I count out 16 and then try to use them correctly? Just wondering, with the, just doing a vibe check, Choo-choo. Yeah, let me do that, because there's a lot, and I've already proven myself to be a very poor accountant of components. That actually was going to be my wrestling name, but they told me that wasn't very compelling. Really hurt my feeling. It's still hard to talk about. Yeah, it really hurt my feelings when they told me that. So, I don't know. I just took my little Speedo. I'm kidding. I have these hot pants. And my cool boots that I got. And I just started a career as a book salesman. Going door to door in this ridiculous getup, trying to sell books. Romance books, of course. But our business model and our target demographic had moved on, and we were left holding the proverbial bag. I remember the day my boss had to let me go. He said, "I gotta let you go, man." And I said, "But what am I gonna do with this costume?" And he said, "That's half the reason I'm letting you go, man." And then I was actually leaving by the time he said that. He got kind of bored. I was like, I don't really know what the fuck this guy's doing. I think he's a chode. And that's why we don't have Christmas. Chompers, what are you doing in here, buddy? You're back. What's up, little butt? No, I don't know where to get a truckload of bitches. Why do you ask? No, I won't pick you up. I'll just rub on you. It's okay. What? Let me check something really quick, guys. I'll be right back. I think he keeps coming in here. I think he needs something, so let me check what he needs. What's up? All right. I have no idea. I think he's just used to hanging out. He was a little sick over the weekend, and I usually hang out. Well, lately he's been sick off and on, and so I hang out with him. I think he's gotten really used to it, and he's like, when I'm not just chilling with him on the couch, he's like, bro, I've been watching like 4 episodes of this shit, and you weren't there. Now we got to rewatch all that. Bro, come on. But what you hear is meow. But that's basically what he's saying. He's been watching, we've been watching The Jersey Shore together because he really likes the show and he thinks it's funny. I don't really have a lot to say, so I just let it go. You know, I'm like, whatever. You know, you're a cat. Cats love the Jersey Shore. I get it. You know, I understand that mentality and the feline community. But, so anyways, we watch that a lot. And he really likes the situation. He's like, yeah, I kind of feel like that, you know, we'd be really good friends in real life. But the whole time, he like, what you hear Chomper say is just meow. But that's, you know, I'm able to understand his remarkably complex language of meowism. I've studied it for years with him. I've learned a lot. Grew a lot. Until I shrank. And I grew some more. What the fuck am I doing? Why is this C28? This isn't a part of my thing. Who the hell is? What? Let's not. What about C5? That's a cool guy. Let's do that guy. What about this dude? What's this C27? It feels odd. I don't think it's going to work. It's not. But yeah, nothing C2 anything other than C21. But we do have some 30s here. 35. C Capitan. C34. Check. Let's see if we can sink some battleships. I think I still have more. C23 is not part of that list. Yeah, it's not, stupid. We've been over this, remember? C21 and up. Okay. What about, no, never mind. I answered my own question. But C19, that's gotta happen. Say 19. Boink, and then this little dude right here. Oh, wee. Swansig. Or not Swansig, but... Oh, whatever. 16. What the hell is this? This isn't it. Wait a minute. What am I doing? C22. No. C16. No, still. I think I was just being stupid. There we go. Now we got all the 20s done. So any other 2 something is to be ignored and hated. Okay, there's C11. Just gonna click my way through this one. Literally. What does this say? Looks like a C18. Is that part of our thing? It is not, so who cares? It's probably like C16, those stupid losers. 15, 17, those are losers. I got 2 I'm missing, and I'm not quite clear what happened. 33 maybe? 9? 29? 9? That got confusing. Just gonna switch back and forth intermittently and randomly. There we go, C9. Oh wait, that just puts us back to where we were. I thought we had 2 left, but we now have 2 left. C4 is not one. Oh, look at that! Faint, humble hero coming in with that follow. Let's go, mate. Welcome in. I forgot what I was doing now. Oh yeah. We were putting this stuff inside the things. So none of those big boys are the ones we look for. 32. Hell yeah, all right. This is starting to work itself out, much like a Rubik's Cube in a blender on pureed. What about C14? C14 is not the father. Ooh, we should get a Maury Povich bit in here. All right, I don't know where the other one is. There's one left. I don't know where the hell it is. Wait a minute. There should be another one for this power connector. Oh, wait, that's for the screen. Where's the ones for the power? It raw dogs it in? Hot. I can get behind that. That's pretty cool. Alright, so... But where's the other one for the... Oh, the other leg. There's this resistor here. I don't understand anything. So that resistor is probably the positive leg. And... Or wait, it may not be going to that. I see the via now. We could look this stupid thing up, but that would admit that we haven't memorized it yet. And I will admit nothing. Now, I don't know where the one is missing, and I'm starting to not really care, you know? I feel like wherever it is, it's happy, you know? It's at peace. And that's important with electronics, that they find peace. Why is there no bypass? Okay, there's one bypass cap. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of the wrong pinout. So, okay, that's... That should be the other rail, and then it vanishes, so I don't know. It's not 22, though. It's not any of these 20s. We went over that already. Didn't I listen? Oh, yeah. What is this C12? I don't think that's a real thing. I don't think that's real. Hey, that is true. It doesn't look real because it has, how do I put it delicately? It has a banana coming out. I don't know. It's pretty wild. It's kind of hot. Look at that. It like arcs over it. Ooh. Maybe this is the first one we'll do. I like it when it gets a little nasty. Hold up. Hell yeah. What temp would you use? Oh, that's an awesome question, mate. Thank you. Let me repeat it. If you need to clean up the IC pads with braid, what temp would you use? I've had bad luck going too high and ripping the traces. So we can do that right now if you'd like. I think we did, like, fuck up. Yeah, here we go. We have a little fuck up here. Let's solder this guy in so we don't accidentally knock him out of our way while we're working. I did this backwards, didn't I? Oh, well. And we got a little bit in there, so we'll clean all those up. Actually, let me get the rest of these. But, so, my thing is to get your iron as hot as you can. As hot as it'll go. Now, if you're pulling up pads, One thing you have to be careful with is, so I haven't really had that happen. So, but if you, like the braid itself, if you press down with the heat and you move around, it's like a scour pad. I mean, it really, really will take the silk screen off and not the silk screen. Well, it'll take that, but it'll take the, the formal coating, the mask. It'll take the mask off and everything. It's just like the perfect, let's remove this non-metal stuff. Let's take it out. So the trick is, and I'm bad at this too, so I'm not exactly like telling you that I'm like Mr. Master at that type of feng shui or whatever. But yeah, the thing is, you want to, when you're moving it, you basically are just kind of floating, and you're almost moving, you're using the iron to kind of drive it around. We'll do some, and oh shit. I'll show you what I mean, but yeah, you don't want to press down at all because it'll just destroy everything. And I've done it, like I said, way more times, and I still do it from time to time. I'll be like, oh. Now there is ways to repair the board. You can get this this stuff that's you can get, oh shit, basically it's formal coating, solder mask, and it will you can paint it on. It doesn't look real nice, but if you need solder not to go somewhere, or if you need traces to not short out, that's the way to do it. And let me move this guy because I know he's gonna fall if I don't. Oops. And it cures with UV. There's a couple of tricks to it, like you have to make sure the PCB is super, super clean, like no flux, nothing, just as clean as you can get away with. And then the, pardon me. Shit, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, super clean, and then, yeah, trying to make the formal coating or solder mask, whatever, as thin as possible, like trying to get it on there as lightly as you can possibly get away with. And a little bit goes a long way with it, so it's something that is tricky to learn. And I still struggle with it. There's a great YouTuber, I mention him from time to time, and I've learned a lot of great solder techniques for SMD from him. And his name's Northridge Fix. That's the YouTube name. It's all one word. You can find it. He's really popular. You put electronics at the end of half of that and you'll get there. And he's a repairman out of like Northridge, California, believe it or not. And you know, it's kind of a clunky comparison, but I always feel like it's just an easy way to go because a lot of people are familiar with Louis Rossmann. And I always go, you know, it's kind of like a Rossmann video, but they're typically pretty short. They average around 12, maybe 15 minutes. There's no disassembly. You just get straight into the repair. And there's no reassembly. It's just whether or not it failed or not at the end. Usually you have that. And he just goes through with the repair. And it's real similar to the Rossmann content as far as that goes. It's basic, you know, troubleshooting on different types of devices. He does all kinds of stuff. And he tries to keep his content fresh so that it's different. You know, oh, these are the new Samsung ABC123s. This is the new iPhone ABC123. And he'll do videos like that. So you do get some, oh shit, where did this guy come from? I have no bloody clue. C13, not 15 though. And the content's really short. He's pretty funny. He's, I don't know if he entirely means to be, but I find him amusing. And He's seems like a really nice guy. He doesn't swear or anything, so he's kind of like this crazy opposite, I always joke, of Rossman. But he's a nice dude. I really dig on him. Lug spot soldering. I don't think I'm familiar with that. Or maybe I don't know it by that name. Maybe that's what's going on. Nice. That one lucked out. Oh, that's right. It's for the C12 that looks ridiculous. It looks like there's something there. And I was going to do that guy first. There we go. All right. Are we DUN? And then we can do some desoldering demos. Some solder braid demos. I really need to just make a video about it. There's also, with desoldering braid, there's different qualities of desolder braid out there, and there's different thicknesses. There's a lot of factors sometimes that can play into it. A good general brand that you can find on places like Amazon and so forth that are, oh man, you're being a jerk, aren't you? MG Chemical. I always recommend it to Canadian viewers because MG Chemical is a Canadian company, so should be a matter of getting it delivered to your doorstep is the only real challenge. I don't have to get it through customs or anything like that. They are basically small pieces of copper that look similar to the pads of an IC. Huh. Alright. Oh, we got this guy here. Let's get him. Oh, wait. Let's do these two, and then I'll 90 the board. Because we do have... Oh, we got 4. Alright. Keeps multiplying every time I look down. 25?! Uh-oh. No. Nah. Yes. All right, that works. Bomb. All right. Oh, man, there's like 2 that are going to be 90'd. Let's go. Oh, really? Well, MG Chemical is a pretty decent... I mean, I really don't know of any product that I would say beware of with them. Now, they're not the greatest by, well, in certain things, like with solder braid. So I buy this one solder braid from them that is inexpensive, and I particularly like to use it for jobs where I'm just going to blast through it. And then I have this other solder braid I get from Northridge that is not very cheap. I'd like to figure out what it is. I have a good idea, but I need to acquire it to be able to compare apples to oranges. And I use that for the more fine little moments and so forth. I like to use that stuff. Snotter braid. The right weasel box over on YouTube. Snotter braid. We're gonna do the snotter braid. We got snotter braid. I want it, man. Yeah, there it is. Thought you could hide. It's really funny. I thought you could too. There we go. All right, let's do some desoldering. Desoldering with D. Snyder. So, one thing I like to do with solder braid is hold it with tweezers or hold it with, like, I get these hemostats. They're kind of, I use these a lot. Whatever. You just don't want to hold it with your meat hooks. They are terrible. I can get away sometimes, but why bother? All right, let me change the temperature on the iron to 480. That's as hot as it goes. And I made that sound. It didn't make that sound. I know it kind of sounded like it did, but it did not. Oh man, for the light glistened. It looked like it was a pulled up trace for a second. It freaked me out. I was like, "Are you fucking with me? Just did that?" What a great hubris example. Do you have any more holes? Oh, here we go. Here's a big one. Oh man, I almost put a D. Snyder meme up today. Do it tomorrow. That is refreshing. Alright, I guess that's really it so far. Give me more time. I'll get more solder in these holes, trust me. I'm a wild man. I have no idea why or what. I just go. I got tiger blood in me. Yeah, and this stuff I have here is really it's pretty inexpensive. It's got a no clean flux in it. This is I think I have it on the website too, Sid here is DIY. There's a links and referrals. It has a lot of the tools, and they're affiliate links, but you know, feel free to grab them wherever. This is 454 NS, which I believe is no clean or whatever. Danger, written over and over in various languages. It doesn't mention anything else on it. I thought it did. But this is 50 feet. So that's why I like to use it for big, long drags where I'm just going to be soaking it up on and on. Yeah, when it heats up, it's just like a really good Brillo pad. And if there's any... well, another thing, too, to be very cautious with, I totally forgot to bring this up. So when you're using this... Let me switch back over. So when you're using this and going along and you're desoldering stuff, make sure that you lift up both of these guys at the same time. So you lift up your solder braid and your iron together. You always want to make sure that your solder braid is hot. It's in a state change. It's hot enough to melt solder when you lift up. Because the absolutely worst thing that could happen is you could lift and it could break and shatter, and you can have all these really, really tiny little bits of copper everywhere, and they are mind-numbing to clean up. It's a real big mess. It can also rip up the pads and lift them up if it gets soldered to it, and then you go to move it and it's still a little bit soldered. It could cause deformation and damage. So the important thing is just to make sure your iron's really, really hot. If the solder wick feels like it's grabbing a little bit, just put the iron on there a little bit more, dump some flux on there if it's being stubborn, just to help with getting it loose. But that's the only other mistake I ever see with it, and a mistake that I still kind of grapple with. Gripple or grapple? Gripple. I noticed the cheap stuff doesn't have rosin flux. This is Weaselbox over on the YouTube. Yeah, this does have flux. The Super Wick does have a flux in it. And it's not bad. The stuff from Northridge. Oh, yeah. Here's one thing I meant to bring up. So here's the Super Wick that we're using right now. That's what it looks like. You can kind of see the braids. Let me see if I can hold this down with... There we go, sort of. No, not really. There we go. Okay. So there's our Super Wick. We can even... There we go. So we can even zoom in a little bit. Now, let's add the really nice stuff that I don't know what it is, but I just know it's really good. Sorry, this is clumsy as shit. I'm really mad. Anyways, there you go. Now you can see the difference. Now you can see A and B. It looks like the core is roughly the same size, but you can see the weaving is much more tight and intricate with the bottom one, and that's going to cause it to slurp it up more. Oh, we're in ads, my bad. Whatever, it's almost there, but we'll leave it up. It's pretty cool. It's creating this crazy moire. It looks all animated to me. But the bottom one is like a lot. I think it's like 15 feet, not 50 feet, and it's like the same price. So that's good for little tiny work and everything, but the top stuff is really good. The bottom one has a really nice flux in it. I just don't know anything about it. He sells it no name, so I have no idea. What tip? I use 2 tips, and I get a lot of flack for it, so it is what it is. I love this J-tip. This is a Hacko J-tip. It's a bent conical. And then the other one, that's my Jimmy Jam. I should be using it for this, but I've just been, I don't know, lazy. Is my K-tip, my Hacko K-tip or knife tip. Call it the Seeger knife tip. This thing is great. This thing is fucking awesome. I love this thing. But it transmits an insane amount of heat on that blade. And then if you need fine work, you just turn it like this, and you can do all your fine little beep, 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 beep soldering. and then you flip it back and you're like, burp, burp. Oh, it's so much fun. Such a great, fun tip. But yeah, that's the difference between the two solder braids. Obviously, the bottom one is finer and the top one's a little bit wilder. They're about the same core length in the copper, I believe, but, you know, the bottom one's really good. So, and that translates into more solder being pulled in, more surface tension, yada, yada, yada. You get the idea. But it'll work as long as that. If you have troubles with it, it's not working, like it's not pulling up or the solder's not softening at all, add some flux. That's obvious, but I'll say it anyways. Add some flux, see if that can help with it. Man, I've melted the shit out of this guy. And then beyond that, I would, yeah, like adding flux to your iron too, like making sure your iron has plenty of it. It will help with the transmission of the heat if the iron is properly fluxed. All right, where are we at on time? I think, let's see, we're almost at 7. So yeah, this is good. We'll go ahead and switch over to the KiCAD. I don't know exactly how you pronounce it. Leo, hey mate, good to see ya. What? I'm doing good today, mate. The trash people took my old hot water heater, so I don't have to deal with it, and I got my garage back. Feeling pretty good, to be honest. Walking on sunshine. Whoa there, Annette Coleman. Damn, that thing is squeaky. Weaselbox, over on YouTube. Add flux and blast your iron. Yeah. Flux just helps every time, all the time. Alright. Let me get this thing open. Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, that's where we left off. I guess we should try to complete this. This is still this is a nightmare. But it's a fun nightmare. Oh shit. I gotta unplug this and plug this back in. Stupid grounding issue. Alright. So, here's our rude boy. This is, here, we'll do the schematics. It's brought up in 7 pages. Well, yeah, 7. There's all these interconnections, so it's kind of weird. The original design... Oh, here, let me pull up the page, because I don't think I have it on my paginator. There it is. So the... Oh, wait. So the original design takes up like... Oh, so many pages. It's so big. And it's really clunky because it was never really finalized for it to work together. I don't need this, do I? Auxiliary gate LED driver PCB. Oh, we already did that. That's actually in the thing. Where is it? Yeah. Okay, so good, we got it. So it just spans all these schematics, and there's all these crazy wire diagrams that we have to integrate into the schematic, and it's a big freaking mess. And so I wanted to consolidate it down so it was just a little bit of a mess. And this is what I have so far. But there's a lot of mistakes. There's a lot of room for things getting fixed. I keep finding little errors here and there. So we're basically working through that, trying to get good at good old KiCAD. And so right now we're doing the PCB layout. It's in two parts. We have the control board, and then we're going to have a row of headers, like 10-pin headers, something like that, to interface with a smaller board that will house all these guys that are in blue. We flipped them over on the other side of the board. This is currently just a two-sided board, but I like to do 4 because it doesn't cost any much more anymore, and it's there other than a couple of little things you have to watch out for. It's pretty easy, non-consequential, sequential, non-consequential. So, anyways, dude, that's so funny. I forget this thing has one connection that it makes to that guy way over there. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We're gonna make this into an abomination, and then we'll try to shrink it down. But I'm starting to think it's gonna take up like half of what this is, or even more. It's gonna be 2 massive boards, which kind of sucks. I wanted it to be like one massive board and then a much cheaper, smaller board, so I don't have to spend all this money making them. Because I am confident the first one I make will have a failure. I'm going to try to avoid it as hard as I can, but if you set your sights as low as you possibly can, there's nowhere else to go but up. And even if you hit those low sights, at least you tried. Not surprised. Pessimistic optimism. That's what I like to call it. All right, so we've got these guys. We already wired them together in their little units. Let me put this in normal size again. I guess we could just start trying to interconnect these and see how far we get away with. We'll probably have to undo a lot of this. So I went ahead and saved it. I'm going to try not to save so I can just do a revert. I think this has revert. I've never really tried it. There is a revert. No reverts. Dude, that would be kind of funny. Now, a lot of these, they really go out of their way to go way over there, so I don't know what I'm doing with them. Honestly, these all suck like that. Why do any of the... Yeah, this one is here. Why is any of this way? This sucks. No, thank you. Can we... We need to figure out a better way. That's better. That sucks, and that sucks. Oh, wait. No, that's supposed to connect to there, so that's not so bad. You know, we could actually work with this. This wouldn't be too bad. This is kind of dumb. Maybe that's why I did it this way. Ooh. Hold on. What if I'm not thinking about this right? Oh, scheisse. I grabbed like one of these bits. Did I grab all this too? Okay, there we go. So oh wait, I go this way, right? Now I can't remember. Now I gotta redo. Oh yeah. So it goes this way, and this guy. Oh yeah, he has a deal over there, but that's it. So really. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. So let's do it like that, and then we'll put this guy here. Oh yeah, I like this. Now we could literally just do it however we want with this piece. Literally. Okay, so that's awesome. I'm just gonna leave him here. I'm gonna tuck him in kind of tight, not too tight. There we go, that looks good. Ooh, I like it. All right, who shall join us next? These spires stretch across great expanses. Yeah, I'm just gonna build it this way. I thought like bridging these guys together was a good idea. I'm wrong. Ooh, there's a hydrate and a stretch from Twitch Guy. Hey, Twitch Guy, I'm sorry I didn't see you there in the chat. How you doing, mate? You doing Guile? You staying Guile? Getting plenty of food? Good to see you, mate. Let me do that. Let me do a better hydrate here. Fuck yeah. And then a good old stretch. Oh. Oh, that actually, that's a really good idea, mate. Thank you very much. I needed that. Oh man, actually I feel really relaxed. Just gonna take a quick nap, not a long one. I think these two guys kind of like to hang out together. Let's see what we can do here. Aw. Okay, I meant add. Sorry. Okay, just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. So yeah, these kind of interconnect, so it's weird though. It's actually looks like it's better to go on the other side. Oh, but it's backwards. That's why I didn't do it that way. Man, it'd be cool if we could do a double-sided board where you had components on both, but that's a whole ball of wax. It's not fun. I like fun wax. Always have, always will. Ah, damn it. Oh, it... Okay, there we go. Alright. So I'm going to put this guy right here. I'm going to snap. Oh, we didn't even attach the power to this, so it's just floating. Floating on a dream. Oh man, this is its own... Alright, well, let's attach this thing. What? What do you mean? I can do that too, Chompers. What are you talking about? Mr. Chompers. Come here, buddy. We can have a Chomper stream. You want a Chomper stream? You want a Chomper stream? We can have a Chomper stream. I love Chomper streams. We never had one. But we can. We can start now. You want me to get one of these cameras on you? So we can just look at how handsome you are? I can put one on. You're gonna run away as soon as I do it though, right? That's the plan, isn't it? That's how it always works. Mr. Chompers. Oh, there's not a lot of light here, buddy. You need to get into a better lit zone. The camera's struggling. Come here. Where are you going, you jerk. Come here. Oh, shut up. You're happy. There we go. Now we have... Okay. I thought you wanted... Alright, I don't know what you want, dude. Alright, I'm gonna keep loving on you then. How's that? You want that? I think you do. Alright. We can keep going, buddy. It'd just be nicer if you were like, you know, hung out in my lap. I could put you in my lap, little goofy man. Lap? No? You're so rude. Whatever, man. Cats. You give them everything, and then they owe you money for those things. Kind of did it that way. Oops. What did I grab? This guy? There we go. Oh, interesting. This is very... What the... Mr. Chompers? What are you doing? You are Mr. Curious today, aren't you? Be careful, buddy. I don't like you sniffing around. Sure. What if you just hung out in the lap? What if I scrubbed your knob and you just hung out in the lap? How would that be? Would you... Dude, why can't you work with me 50%? Meet me halfway, dog. Oh. Cats interrupting the stream. What do you want, little man? Do you want me to make you a spot? Do you want a spot again? Spot again sounds like something the Titans did. Like something from 300. Spot again? Unleash hell. Dude, if you hang out in my lap, I will rub your face until you have no face. We have to get down to his level. He's a tiny kitty. What do you want, little buddy? Oh, here. Let's camera back a little bit. There you go. Oh, come on. Why do you keep going away from me? What have I done? What if I got you like a little pillow to sit on, buddy? Would that be cool? Would you sit on a little pillow? Let me get you a little pillow. Oh, let's see if we can. Because you used to sit on this one back in the day. Right now it's covered in stuff. But what if I plopped it right next to for you? What would you do for a Klondike bar? Or this sweet pillow. No? Alright, whatever, man. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, waiting's over. And that was Chompers. Chompers to Freddy McChomp Chomp. It's, of course, his stage name. Alright, I'm gonna leave this here just in case something weird happens and he comes back and he changes his mind. I'll leave the pillow there just in case. Got tiny hopes for my tiny cat, which is the name of my upcoming song. Tiny hopes for my tiny cat. He's so tiny that I wonder where he's at. Sometimes. So let's see here. Look at that. That's wait a minute. What if? Ooh, I got it. Check it. Check it, dog. So we do it like that. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the wrong side? Oh, shit me, man. I was not realizing that. These don't really go anywhere, so I'm just gonna do that. I think that'll work. Yeah, it'll work real good. You know what? Honestly, I could do it this way. Oh wait, no I can't. I have to do it this way. Well, wait a minute. Why can't I do it that way? Yeah, I can do it that way. Who's gonna stop me? Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. Okay. I just realized what kind of hell I created. But I think it's still gonna work. Honestly, we could do this. And this is gonna work fine. Oh, what the hell's this guy's story? Oh, yeah, he's for that fucking light for some fucking reason. I don't know what the hell. Oh, no. Never mind, he goes somewhere else. I remember now. Alright, so now we have this train. Damn it. It's actually kind of working. And this goes to this bit here. So ideally, we'd want to put it as easy. So, okay, so there's clock. That's where it's connecting. Oh, but shit. Oh, wait, no. Wait, that's not it. Yeah, it's just that. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, it's on that side. But that would actually be easier because we could snake through here to get to clock. So, I don't know, we could do this-ish. That looks kind of doable. We could smash this in. He did the smash. He did the component smash. The component smash. It was a bad idea. No. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. into this evil shape. This is cool. Just gotta keep going, otherwise the terrorists win. The what? The terrace. The terrace? What terrace? You know, like the hotel terrace. You're saying terrace? Level terrace apart. Okay. So, hey buddy, you're back. Dude, I'm so sorry you want to hang out and I'm doing anything but that. Shit, I just like confused myself. Every time it keeps going on the far end, so I don't think there's any way to win this. I could, you know what, I could do it sideways. Maybe? Could work. I could also do like a little mini bus to all these pins. I think it gets crossing though. It kind of gets awkward. Let's try this out. Well, damn it, it's so much that it links up. Let's skip that and do some other stuff for now. Really, Chompers? You're not gonna take your little pillow I put for you? You're gonna sit on the... Okay, whatever, buddy. It's good to have you here. I think he's got a spot. I don't know. It's kind of a dumb spot, and he hasn't gotten comfy yet, so... I don't know. Oh, shit, that's bad. Okay, now it's moving. Let's see how we can get this guy to fit with this guy. All these kind of, yeah. And we have the power nets off, right? Okay, good. There's no ground. Okay. You know, we could maybe just... Because this doesn't make any logical sense. I'm not exactly sure why I did it this way. Is there... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Come on. Let's try this again. Honestly, I could probably set this kind of like this. Although, does this screw this thing up? Because now I've got, well, not really. Honestly, makes it a little bit cozier. We could 90 these components here as well to suck this in more. I'm in. Oh, now he's more comfy. Here, let me see if I can get a little camera action on him. It's not very well lit, though. Chop cam. Oh, Let me see if I can get any lower. Handsome as they get. He's got the little base cable. He's a little sleepy. Alright, so I said I was going to put that away. I think we're going to leave that there. Let's go ahead and do this now. Oh, shit. Nah, this one's bad. It kind of... Oh, you know what? Well... let's see. So it's got... It looks like... 2 lines up... So 3 lines up top. Maybe 4. 4 lines up top. And then 1, 2, 3 that are grouped down here. So 4 wins. I may be able to sneak it through here. I just gotta figure out what's the best orientation. That honestly isn't the worst. I could maybe do it this way. How would that look? That would suck for all those pins, so no. What about this way? That's a bunch of... Well, it's not the worst suck. It is... No, it sucks, because these are going to cross, so... Oh, man, but that's kind of the only way we could... Well, look at that. Look at... Well, wait a minute. Yeah, so we could do it maybe this way. Can't really squeeze it in there without moving this part out. Ah, dude, it's all interconnected, so it's not easy to do. Maybe I could just put the footprint names on this side or something. Okay. Here, we'll go that deep. We'll figure out what we're gonna do about this noise here. Alright. This is kind of coming along. It's taking more of a shape. Like before it wasn't really a shape, it was more of a glob. Oh my god, we should build this. And then look, it only connects by 2 wires. So let's put these things together and figure out how this is gonna happen. Here, let's bring this all up so it's easier to figure this out. So we do have a few lines that do connect over to this guy. Should we bring... Well, now there's way more here and here, so this guy is still... Well, yeah, this guy's still going to be down here. But let's try putting this guy together. Maybe we can get away with it. I think I missed this one. Oh, choppers, you left. Okay. So those two could follow in. I don't know about this stray spire. Oh wait, I think it's actually not part of my thing. Yeah, it's not. And then we have this just coming. Oh shit, where does that go to? Oh, it's off one of these pins. Oh, and there's not going to be an easy way to get... Well, I take that back. We could get through. So this will fit. This actually work really nice if we can kind of squish it together like that, maybe? Now let's see if we can get this guy to fit with all this shite. Let's see. We really don't have too much going that way, but we do have a few things here, so let's see if we can figure this out. What's the best? That's a terrible orientation. Of course, they're both terrible. Oh shit, that's actually looks pretty usable. Nice! Dude, this is an insane board. Madness is surely to follow with this board. You know, I could squeeze this guy in here. It might actually work. Oh, shit. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, we still haven't done the power. Sorry, power. Alright, and then this bit here. Has about 5 wires that go there. One's off of this, I think. Yeah. And then these other 2 of these pull from here. And then another one pulls from... Oh, fuck. I had it all highlighted. Okay, so there's a lot of pulling from these inside pins, it looks like. So it would be advantageous to do something like this. And then we can put maybe our power over there or there. This chip has to live on here. Oh, Jesus. It goes all the way over to here, though. That's funny. Well, we could do that. Still. Honestly, Oh. Yeah, let's do it that way. That makes more sense. Okay. We just have the power here. Let me make sure this isn't too large to fit. Let's rotate it. Shit. We're gonna have to squash it a little bit or something. A little squishing. It is too large. We could try to make it more elongated. I was kind of trying to avoid that, but it is doable. We could take this whole thing and move it inside here, and it'll have these traces it'll have to collect around, but that won't be the worst thing in the world. I don't think that'll Make sure that's it. Oops, I got this. Z. No, we good? We good. Alright. So what if I did that instead? And then we took this guy and we moved him down here. Oops, undo. And we moved him down here. This dude. Now I think this will fit. We'd have to rotate it. Fits, and there's plenty of room on the sides for growth and mistakes and mistake growths. Nice. Nice. Oh my goodness. All right, well, let's piece all this shite together, and then we'll go from there. It's gonna be fun and a lot of trial and error. Yeah, like, wait, what the fuck? Why did I do that? That's a terrible idea. Why is that all the way on that other side? All right, so there's one issue. We should not start with those. Let's go somewhere else. Oh, wait, but starting from the top down would be easier. We could move this way. Although that doesn't really help, does it? It just kind of makes it more confusing. Oh, whatever. We'll figure it out. Oh, that's too short. Can we do 0.5? Yeah, let's do 0.5. I didn't want it to do it that way. That looks dumb. Yeah, fuck this. I'm not proud of how this is starting out right out of the gate. There we go. Okay, that's okay. Now I feel better. Whew. Let's fucking go. Oh wait. Oh, those go way off the screen. Okay, good. Thought I had an interconnect here. And that doesn't. Where does this go? Way the hell. Okay, so clock is. Man, I'm worried. Well, we'll. The challenge is there. We shall reach the challenge. Dude, why am I grabbing like every pin that's like a million miles away? Yeah, there's that clock. I'm gonna have to make that like an underground layer or something. Layer, not layer. Just so we're clear. Alright, I'll have to get rid of that one, but we could. Okay. No. That was dumb. clock. Oh, come on. You should be able to fit, you dork. Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of this shite. And, oh, why is this crooked anyways? This is dumb. Who did this? Let's get him fired. Yeah, I'm ruthless. Alright, that should be more than a bloody room for this bloody trace. Oh, don't do a right angle. Don't. That's gross. Here, we'll do it this way. It looks cooler. Yeah. Drifted! I just spent 5 hours in KiCAD hell. Oh no. What do you mean? Would it not... You couldn't figure out what the thing was that you had to do? Like it kept spitting out an error and you're like, dude, that's not true. Was it giving the old nomad? Error! Error! Imperfect. I am nomad. You know, I know I'm all over the place, but I'm just thinking that'd be really nice to have, like a little nomad. I mean, not real, because the thing was kind of murderous, but like, you know, as a little toy or something. Okay, I'm just gonna undo that. Whatever, dork. Dork face. Dorkaron. Ron. Dorkaron. Okay. How are we getting to you, buddy? That's the real question. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to go to the finer version here. I feel like I'm cracking a goddamn safe here. Not really. Oh shit, that ain't gonna happen. There's no way. No, there's no way you could get two traces in between here. I could... You know what we could do, though? Oh, here's an idea. Let's take these two rude boys. So let's take this rude boy. Here, let's get rid of this shit. Fuck off. So, we'll take this rude boy. We'll put him right here. And then we'll take this rude boy. Put him right here. Now, we get rid of that. Get rid of that. Now, we have... Oh, shit. This is like bomb-ass clock connection. From bombassclocks.com. The makers of bomb-ass clocks. And then, is it W? Or I can't remember which way I have to go. And honestly, I think I made it worse. I did. I made it worse. Interesting. I didn't mean to, but that's exactly what happened. All right, well, let's just put it back the way we had it. It was nothing wrong with it there. Do got to rerun that line though. Snake, I like it. Yeah, I guess on paper it looks like it would have made more sense, but in reality it made 0 sense. I don't like how this is interfering with my courtyard too, bro. There you go. Thank you. Oh, shit. You're way over here. You need to be... Oh, you could be right here. This is cool. Alright. Let's keep de-ratting these nests. So I have this long run here, but I don't see a way to get there without going over. Yeah, even if I made it through here, I wouldn't be able to. I could go this way. So yeah, that's a later solution find. And I keep clicking on the same shit, so it's possible I'm insane. Okay, there is a connection there. I couldn't try to make it. Let's give it a try. We'll use the thinner stuff. That is way the hell out there. That is way the hell out there. That's in a terrible location too. But whatever, man. We're gonna figure this out. Probably gonna make it a 4-layer board. I'm just gonna cheat. I can't go through here? Oh, it's too wide. Yeah, I get that a lot. Oh, it's still too wide? Oh, man. Well, jeez. So embarrassed. Oh, it keeps doing that to me. Okay, let me try from this angle. There we go, you spoiled brat. Oh, look at this. Will you look at this? This is great. Okay, that one is way the fuck up there. That one is 2. Oh yeah, that's power. Oh, shit. Is there any... Oh, you know what would actually be cooler if we started this way and then... Oops. Which one was it? Was it this one? Oh, shit. That one's good, too. But that wasn't the one I was trying to get to. Yeah, there we go. Oh, shit. Nice. This is gonna be cool, man. You didn't think this was gonna be that cool. You were wrong. It's pretty badass. Okay, I don't know why this guy's kinking up like this. What's your problem? Alright. So these are all no connects. So we could actually snug this in. This connects out to God knows. This is clear. We could. Oh man, we could connect that. What is this here? Oh, this is voltage? No. What's this? Yeah, it's voltage. What the fuck was I looking at then? Is it clear here? Oh yeah, that's actually doable. Yeah. Look at this. I could probably have done it wider too, maybe. I don't want to risk it. That's fine. Alright. We'll probably have to blow it up later. I just like it when I can. I'm trying to route it with OCD. Yeah. So one thing, I don't know if you have the option, but I like doing 4-layer boards lately. This is a 2-layer, but I love doing 4 layers, and what I'll do in the end is, you know, I'll route as much as I can on the top layer, you know, the component side. And then I will use the 2 inside layers to kind of matrix to go across. So I'll have like inside layer 1 going, you know, east, west, left, right, you know. And then I'll have inside layer 2 going up and down. Now those aren't hard. Sometimes you got to kind of sway, but I usually tried to get it that way so I never had to cross myself. And then the last thing I did was power. There's a lot of power on this board. Honestly, I started thinking about it. I'm like, I was wondering about how much current this thing actually draws, because, dude, there's a lot, but we'll figure it out.
We always do. The do that I do.
Oh, here's another one. Oh, I love it. Oh, gosh, that's awesome. All right, as close as it goes. This looks cool. I love it. Oh, no way. Really? All right, let's see if there's any other ones that... Oh, yeah. This one's further, though. Oh, this isn't going to work. With that attitude... Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Don't do that, dude. There you go. Now, let's get back. Oh, come on. Just... Whatever, man. Let's get rid of that bump. All right, so now this is all linked up. This doesn't have any links beyond this power. All these are no connects. Yo, I'm feeling good on this. Until... Son of a bitch. Yeah, there's no clean way to get there. Oh, well. Hold up. Like I said, there's no clean way to get there, but we might be able... Oh, come on, don't do that to me. We might be able to get there. Snaking it. Oh shit, this guy's gotta move too. We're gonna snake it through. Son of a bitch. Okay. That is funny. I don't know if that's a good idea at all. I'm kind of wondering if there was a smarter way I could do it. But I don't even know the meaning of the word. Yeah, that's probably going to bite me later, but I'm just going to roll with it for now. We'll probably won't keep this. Hey, Kevin, over on the YouTube, I feel like this is the chat that would know the best, cheapest, smart soldering iron I could get for getting started into circuit board soldering. 80 takers. My recommendation, I mean, it's all budget dependent. You can buy some knockoffs that aren't too bad. Like there's actually some couple of good brands out there. Arroyo isn't too bad, but oh hey Kelton, welcome in. I always my go-to is the Hakko FX 888D, or Veller makes one that's very comparable. It's the same kind of thing. They're both really, what's the word? They're very capable soldering irons. You have a lot of different tips. They're not very expensive to buy, and it produces the heat. Starting out, I think it's one of the best ways you could go, and it'll honestly probably last you the whole time, and unless you start getting into doing video cards or really thick layered boards. That Hakko or Veller, they're a little over $100 or so, but both those irons will absolutely do the job for you. That would be my suggestion. If you wanted to save $20-30, there are some knockoff ones that aren't too bad out there. Like I said, Arroya's usually pretty cheap. I'm trying to think. There's some other kind of off-brand, but they're actually not that bad. But I can't think of the names. There's that. But I always recommend going with the name brand, just because it's kind of one of those tools that if you need to get parts or if you need it repaired, that company's been around for decades, so you're good. And they're really good about taking care of their customers. Oh, Kevlar, I think I mispronounced your name. Kevlar over on YouTube. Awesome, thank you for the answer. I'll look for Hakko Veller. So yeah, Veller is W-E-L-L-E-R. It used to be an American company, but now it's like a German company. So in their ads, they always pronounce it Veller. But W-E-L-L-E-R. They've been around forever. They make these. I would almost recommend these, but they're kind of crappy. I tried to use one as like a toolkit, and I really hated it. So you can get these orange handled ones. That's Veller. Yeah, there we go. There's the here. Well, I can't hold it up. Yeah, there's the name. But these things I don't really care for that much. They're all right. But I think if you're starting out, it's going to be more frustration than help. Yeah, they're a very well-known brand. Hakko and Weller, industry standards. And they both, like I said, they both make very capable irons for around the $100 price range. And yeah, I haven't had any complaints. Well, we looked this up because we went to their website and they had this whole ad for this new station. And every time the announcer said the name, he would say, Vela. This is the new Vela MD Vajabin. The Vela. And I was like, why does he keep saying it with the German W? What the hell's up with that? And then it in big letters on the unit, well, not big letters, but big enough to read, it says made in Germany. And I was like, oh, I thought they were an American company. And I guess they were, but they were purchased by somebody, and now it's a German company that has American ties, yeah. But, now it's part of the national conglomerate of different types of sorting irons. So we compete directly with the Hakko, yeah. And, we do quite nicely, I think, both in the hobbyist and the professional field. There's still JBC there, very, very, but, we do good, yeah. You're a German W. Hey, watch it, mate. Yeah, I bought like an inexpensive iron, and it was an Arroya, and it lasted a while, but the regulator failed, and I was kind of like, and I didn't put nearly as many hours as I put on my Hakko. I've put modestly 2,000 hours on the Hakko. More realistically, it's probably 35 to maybe 4K. Thing's still ticking just fine. No sign of weakness, nothing. And it's all modular, so if I want to change the tip, or if I want to change the stylus or whatever, if I need There's not a lot of options, but if I needed to replace it, I could just order the replacement stylus. You know, I don't have to order the whole damn thing. So it's pretty good. Easy to find parts for both of those companies too. They're just my jam. But if you're on a budget, there, like I said, there's really good options out there as well. So if you're trying to save your cheddars, it's still possible. All right, this isn't gonna make it, is it? Oot. Yeah, there. Oh, dude, what if? Oh wait, we gotta make it small. Oh man, this is gonna be funny. Can we go through? Oh, we can't go through there. Oh, it's like a maze. There we go. Oh, hoisted by my own petard. I said petard. Jesus, come on. I don't know what it means. It doesn't mean what you... No. That's not what it means. Oh, look at that. Can we get a little bit? No, no room. This is a no show, buddy. Boink, boink. Well, we tried, and we didn't get very far. What if... No, wait, that's not even the right one. Where what was I trying to connect to? Shit, I got all lost. Kept zooming in and out like a fucking wild man. I don't even know what's up and down anymore. Oh. Indeed. Yeah, I think I'm kind of shit out of luck. I don't know why this keeps... Oh, because it keeps giving me the fat one because we're... Let's end that. It wants to keep the things the same. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. I'm going to have to go here and then do a little hop. A little skip and a hop. All right, well, let's keep moving. If we stay too long, we'll catch on fire. And on fire, we'll have the desire for the Venus. Dude, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, is this like a really... Is this one of those TikTok videos where they do a trace and it just goes on and on? I'm kidding, there's no such thing. Let's see where these... Let's just plug into these. Okay, so that one goes way the hell over there, but we could make that happen, man. Look at that. We could just do it from all the way up here in outer space. Jesus Christ, man. Try. I don't know. Here. Yeah, it's infinitely worse. Okay. Can I? No, wait. Yeah, let's just do this. Oh, that's awesome. There we go. There we go. Okay. Clunky as hell, but that's my rap name. Can AI help for route optimization? So there is auto routing, and it's been around for a long time. It is typically pretty awful. I feel like it's something that would be capable of AI, but I think it falls under that category that, like, it could do it, but it wouldn't do a very good job. There's a little bit too much artisticness in it. You know, like AI can make AI music and stuff like that, but it's not really, you know, it's not that great. So I feel like that's where it lands, but to my knowledge, I don't think there's any routing, AI-based routing out there at the moment. Of course it's going to do that. Well, here, let's do it this way. There we go, and then I have QC. Oh, nice. So we'll smush these. I thought I had to leave room. I don't need shit. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I'm not even mad. Now these do have to. Oh, damn it! No. I kind of want this to. I guess it doesn't matter. I just kind of want it to slightly 90 it. There we go. That's what I wanted. Exactly. Yes, this is what I want. Perfect. And then we're going to smoosh this guy over to here with the smushing. The smushing the nice person. All right. That is okay. It's not the most elegant thing, but that's what my dance teacher taught me. So, Oddball, that's what I think. Like, I think that the matter of AI being able to basically try all these different variants at a very high rate and to be able to cross-reference, you know, all of that, I feel would cause, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe if you do, I think if you did component placement on your own, it would try to route it, and that would be maybe possible. But doing both, I think, is like asking too much. It's like asking it to prompt itself. You have to input something to get the ball rolling. Like, it has the schematics, but that's such a massive abstract from a physical thing that, I mean, it takes people a hard time to get that in, that you're like, oh, you don't need to like wire the ground exactly like it is in the schematic. You're a little bit more open. In fact, it's better to go this way and so on. Yeah, but I think if you laid out the components and you had it try to figure out the best method, I think it would work. I think there's some possibilities. Would it be any good is subjective and another question. But I think it would be programmable. Like, I think if you were to set enough parameters and enough accept this and, you know, all these different exceptions and whatnot, it might work, but we'll never know. They do make errors, but we're connecting the dots, so it's not really super sophisticated rocket surgery. You know what we could do Oh, you know what? I have to build that, though. That's kind of the suck part. So I think I need to build pen interfaces for this to get it all to work, which is not the biggest deal. It's just, dude, it's going to take a minute. But it might make things cleaner and easier to work with. Maybe. Let's go as far as we can, and then we'll go no more. Boop, 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 boop. Let's just go down these pens here, see where they go. Oh my god, you're kidding me. What about this guy? Okay, that's good. This guy, good. This guy, good. Ugh. Oy vey. How about this guy? Well, no, not really. Well, maybe I could kind of do. Oh, and then I got. No, wait, and then we go over here. This is not gonna swing. I'm just doing it to get things clean. Ooh, a rhyme for the time. It's hard to bust a line. I thought I had another one here. I totally... Oh, there we go again. Oh, wait, but that's power. Oh, see, I tricked myself. It doesn't matter. Now, this we can actually maybe get... Oh, wait, nope. I gotta fix that. That's ass. There we go. Oh, hey, we could do that. It's gonna be funny, though. So if you like comedy, then you're gonna love what I'm about to do. I could just move this. Let me move this guy like a little bit. There we go. There's enough room. Oh no, it's still not enough. It's never enough. He's goddamn filthy. Really? Alright, fine, jerk face. Hey, like this. I'm gonna move you in microns there. Oh shit, it's still sitting on top of it. God. Well, I don't want to move any of this, so... Oh, and that doesn't even make it better. It almost makes it worse. Yeah, that didn't help at all. That was depressing. I could move this guy to the right. So let's do that. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Let me do this in better grid movement here. And I can move all this. Oh shit, I meant to grab these guys. Alright, so maybe all this will get me... I think it actually made things worse, didn't it? Yeah. Did not see that coming. Oh wait, there we go. That should be wide enough, right? Maybe? Look at that. All that work for such a simple bullshit thing. It's a real metaphor for life. Alright, now I'm trapped on the point. Oh shit, you dog. Alright, that was wild. It's probably the wildest stuff that's going to go on in this channel. Yeah, I've been doing the mess shapes. They're yummy. And delicious. I don't know about nutrition, though. I don't know about that part. Down, right down. Oh, I don't know. Yo, Sid, want to fix a digital mixer for me? What's the digital mixer and what is the problem? And of course, I preface all of these things as, you're not in any sort of hurry, are you? What's this guy gonna do? Oh, well, I need both of these to go through here, and that's not gonna happen. If I were to delete this... Oh, got it. Stand by for standby. Standby. Asinine, yes. Elegant, no. Functional, should be. Hey, that's cool. That should get me into cool guy school. Or school, as they call it. Man. I'm thinking I have to make this interface soon, because this is getting kind of hairy. Our pin interface. Here, let's do big. Are any of these... I think all of these go... Yeah, they go off to that, so I'm not going to bother. That's a power. That's nothing. 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 Let's just do this. And we'll fix it later. Just make these long jumps now, because I think we kind of got all the little jumps. What the fuck just happened here? That's stupid. Dumas. That is way the hell over there. That is not complete. Oops. Nope. Let's make this big boy. Dude. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I'm way behind. I misread the chat. My bad. Oh shit. Stand by, I gotta answer a riddle. Yes, Yamaha OV1. Oh, cool. I think it's the power supply. Turned on intermittently and now won't at all. Is that the chip you can rewire the schematic for to not need vias? Wait, what? It's one of those giant Yamahas with motorized faders and an IO expansion port. U17 is going to require vias. Oh, this guy? What, you don't think this is okay? You're right, I need to suck it in a little bit. It's not, it's all out. It looks tacky. There we go. Now it's nice and tight. So isn't the OV1 like big? I already have one giant mixer here that weighs like 60 pounds that I haven't pulled up here because it's like a hernia maker. Not that I'm prone to hernias, but I mean, I don't want to push my luck. Oh, wait. That's funny. Can I go through here? That's good. Oh, it's got to connect down to this guy too? Oh yeah, it's not gonna... Well, look at that. Let's just keep going crazy. Crazy town. Oh yeah, we keep doing that one. That one's never gonna work. That one, I mean... Oh. Didn't realize it was in an island here. That feels better. So we can do X click without without a via. So I don't really see a way out of here cleanly. Here, let me do teeny tiny. Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, I could maybe, let me try this out. Let me try cleaning this. Oh, fuck you, man. Why does it keep going large when I choose small? Oh, I know what's up. There's like a... There's two traces in here. Okay. Are you We'll fix that later. Ah! That is redunculous. I love it. It's like our version of the Bad News Bears. Kind of. Alright, next up on the plate. Oh, this is definitely an under-over. There's no way we can get over there. What's this guy doing? Yeah, they're both trapped in the body of this horrible machine. And the machine is bleeding to death. 2 more hours of making wood. Just take care of me. I think I already left. I'm so bad about that. So bad I feel like a fool made out of fool juice. Yeah, there's no way out of here. Yeah, there's no way out of here. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, wait. I did not look that far into the crystal ball. There is no earthly way in hell of getting over there without vias. Alright, well, it was a good try. Thanks for playing. We'll have a consolation prize later. I wish I could highlight just these nets and turn those off, but there's just no... There's no easy way to do it. Or there was a way Well, no. I think what I need to do is build the buses and everything so that I have, no, yeah, that's that one. So I have things to run it out to. Let's see that. So let's go up and we'll just do another page here. Can I, let's see. This is going to be, I guess, bus. What would this be? This would be interconnect. That's a really long word. I'm going to mess up how to spell it. I think bus is an easy word to spell. There's not a lot that can go wrong there. Feels good. Alright, so we're gonna need some 10 pins. Like a lot of them. No, like with 2 S's. Did I spell that wrong? God damn it. Fuck. The worst at spelling. Alright. Build that library. Let's see. Connectors. Con. Let's do some 1x10s, but I need to get a footprint for these. I wonder if I should put them in the page. No, we'll build it all here. It'll be a fucking nightmare, but it'll be our nightmare. Now we'll get a footprint. Fuck. Actually, I think. Well, IDC is 125, so. Or 2.5. Whatever. Can we do a single row, though? Is it always 2 rows? I think it is always 2. Here we go. 254? Yeah. So let's do a 1x10. 254. Like this, yeah. This is perfect. And then we're just going to make a lot of these. We need at least, I don't know, a shit ton, really. Now, let me think. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I have to. I can't fit everything on this. I mean, I would never be able to fit this on the back of this board. There's just no room with all the through hole. I tried like with just some of the chips, trying to just like the big fat ones, trying to squeeze them in, and you could kind of get it, but it would just be so much work trying to do traces. So I figured I'd break it into 2 boards, but I'm suddenly realizing what an interesting challenge it's going to be organizing all this. But I think if I could get like, I wonder if there's a way to pull up all the labels that I have already used. No, these are component labels. Let's see. Are these all the ones that's in here? Oh, hey! Awesome. Get. Wait. Edgener? Hey, I don't know how to say your name, but welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a fabtabulous day. Yeah, I think these are all the points, but I don't see... Yeah, like what's X? We'll do X1. Now... It doesn't... There is no other X1? That can't be. X1 space. Here we'll do match case. Oh, there we go. Ah. All right, so that's good. That's with the LEDs. So we can do 1, 3, 5, and 6 together. What a weird fucking combo. Oh, we could do all these X's. Let's do this. I have a better idea. Let me tap all these flags. I might have a few twice. We'll just deal with that because they're just reference flags. They're not... Copy. This is page Verilog 1. So all these kind of fit together. So we can maybe put these on the same... Well, yeah, this guy too, my bad. There's 2. There's 4. All right, this might work. Oh wait, I need the other side of this, don't I? I have an idea. We'll set it up and then we'll replicate it. Or no, I don't even have to do that. I can just do the other connection and then write it in. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I figure why not. I know. I debated a little bit about like, do I really want this? But I was like, do I really want to spend time caring about something that's not that super important? You know, it's fun. It's not. Doesn't. I don't know. I try to keep myself from being too wild in my wild ways. All right, so those are those connectors. Let me think here. So, so this is a different. Honestly, it's going to be the same, isn't it? So we'll have. So this will be. I don't know. We'll just call. What should we call these? We'll give them fun names like Con 1A. Oh, there you go. And then I can just put these right here. And actually, you know what would be easier? Just fucking. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do a proof of concept here and see if this is gonna work. We'll do an update. I see one. Okay, I gotta figure that out. Oh, weird. I have that problem too. What the hell's this from? Oh, really? It didn't get put on there? Yeah, it did. Jive turkey. Fine. Alright. So we got this interconnect here. Alright. What the fuck? Why are these connecting? What? Oh, right. Because I didn't do that one yet. So we'll pair these up for now because... What? Why didn't this... Oh, because they're all clock. I did clock. No, I didn't. Nine and 10 are not clock. Why are these different colors? Yeah, why is any of this different? I don't understand. What? Did these get tied up somewhere? X37 and clock? Is that what I'm not understanding? Like X37 and clock are the same. Ah, that's like, oh shit, sorry mates. Damn it. Sorry. Hey Jay over on YouTube. Hey Sid, good gracious, what in the wild world of flux capacitors is going on today? You sir are demand, oh thank you. And your channel is intergalactically the best. 2 thumbs up. Mate, you're too kind. Thank you so much. You got the good vibes going here. Alright, so we don't need both of these. I'll get rid of this for now. And we're going to go back to this. And we're going to get rid of clock. And we'll put this guy here instead. And I don't know, we could just do that. We could put reset here, I guess. There's going to be some more, so it's not really a big deal, but you know, whatever. Okay, let's do an update. It's going to produce those other dumb parts. Oh shit, is it still highlighting this? There you go, dog. I hope it didn't delete other things. Let's see how well this works. Oh, that ain't fucking happening. Oh. Well, it could kind of close to happen, but it's still not gonna happen. Oh shit, these are the same too? God damn it. Okay. Oh, yep. Oh shit. I think I deleted the wrong thing. I think I did. Okay. You know what? Let me do this. What do I want? The X designation or these letter ones? I guess it doesn't really matter. Clock is probably something I want to keep, so we'll go ahead and do that. Let me fast forward. Now to here, I'm going to get rid of the INH part. So I don't even quite figure out, I don't even know what that really is supposed to mean. Oh, is that? Okay, right. And then we could take set out of here and put set up here. Save. Let's do another update. Alright, hopefully there's no more crissy-cross. We'll see. So that would work. That would work if only. This one's down here. This one's way over there. Another one way over there. This one's right by here. Way over there. Dude, these are... I did not choose wisely here. And what the fuck does this go to? This doesn't even go to anything. Alright, let's figure out what the hell this... Oh, wait. It goes down to here? Dude, I don't see it. Alright. Ah, fug. I did it again. Alright. X37. I just find it the old-fashioned way. Oh, did we get rid of that? Is that the one we got rid of and I forgot? Looks like it. Alright. Well, you can tell how on the ball I am today. Actually, let's go back. So X37 can be deleted. And we can put reset on there. So I'm gonna have a whole gang on one very Alright, so reset goes here. Let's just connect this for now. We'll probably undo most of our shit. Not a whole lot here. Yeah, and I can't get to here. I can't get to these guys without... You know what, though? I have an idea. I'm gonna snake through here because I just realized, like, all these other ones I have to... What? Oh, I'm using the thick stuff. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong one. What's going on here? Oh, weird. Okay, so let's go. Here's that INH one, but no, this one. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. So we do need both labels because this dumb thing. Oh shit, what was INH though? It was this. Oops. Okay, so if I leave, oh shit. So I leave INH connected. Save. Update. Now this INH thing. Yes, there it is. That's maybe a little bit too wide. Oh, that's too skinny. Oh, you know what? Oh, wait, because that's because I did it that way. All right. That was awfully annoying. I wonder if I should do that for the clock. Oh, wait, but we only found one X31, so I don't think there is any more clocks. Your barber is outrageously intergalactic. Thanks, mate. You are a nice one. You're one of the nice ones. All right, there's one. Let's do another one here. This isn't as bad as I thought it would be. And we are gonna have crossover here. We'll figure it out. Yeah, like clock. Wait a minute. Why did clock not pop up a million times? Oh, because it's not on here. Awesome. That's why, Shilly. Wait, actually, wasn't it? Yeah. All right. I'm confused again. Did I get rid of the clock? Was clock X31 and I'm just... I mean, there was an X31 on here. I could, I believe that was the designation. It's not on here, though, so what's going on? Hold up. That should... Oh, I totally took the clock off. So I didn't replace it? That's weird. Alright, I think we're okay. Boink. Boink. Oh, we do already have a reset, though. But why didn't I see that again? Alright, we'll just figure this out. We'll put them all on here, and then we'll go through and clean out the copies. Like a bunch of drones or something. Okay, so we already have this, but we should have more than one connection to quick see. Oh, we do. Ah, okay. Now I'm getting it. All right, we'll mess with that later on. Okay, so we don't need this. I'm going to try to organize these in some sort of semi-pattern. Apparently not doing very well. Alright, this is a great start. Let's put all these suckers on here. That was the lowest value, wasn't it? Have you ever, oh, we did go down to 28, so let me undo that. Oh, we don't have 29? That's funny. X29. It does not exist. Good to know. God. Is there an X37? There is not. That's hilarious. All these weird values that kind of get skipped. Now what? I already forgot again. What, yeah, it was this one. So X2 is INH. So I'm gonna make this really annoying and put that there so I know. All right, there's 2 resets. I'm pretty sure these are going to be the same, but here's the weird. I don't. So we did this one. Is there another one? Oh, there is one further in. So we could actually benefit from having another reset on here. Since we're going to have so many damn connectors, let's make one be a reset. Now set's another one. It's just this. Oh, but there's these 2 points here. So we need to make the connection once, but we could do it in a different spot. So, okay. All right, so I'm going to take this out. SBVD, I don't know what that is, but I'll just put it in here. All right, so there's those. Let's do copy this, paste. Oops. Oh, really? Okay, there we go. And we're going to call this con 2A and con 2B. I forgot how I did it. So it'll be really funny. Oh, actually I need to make sure I have consistency. I didn't think about that. On the on which one is B and which one is A, because they're the same physically, so it's awesome. And then let's connect these kids the old-fashioned way. Oh. Dude. There you go. And update. And yep, I know. And yep, I know. And yep. So which one? So B is going to be the higher value is going to be the, I should say it, connection B. Okay. That's beautiful. So there's A. Let's grab. It's B. There's apparently a share here. What is that? We got 2 G2s. I don't remember doing that. Am I that? Apparently that is a double up. So this one's G2, but this is on pin 2 of J10. Okay, that's... Wait, SBV is the same as G2? That doesn't make any sense. It is not. SBV is the same as... Oh, dude, what am I fucking getting wrong here? So G2 is on pin 8 of J9. So let's figure that out. So X36 is the same as G2? Is that what we're finding? There it is. Oh no, it's... Dork. It is. Okay, so let's, for the sake of sanity, so 36G2 is the same, so let's disconnect this, and we're going to do the same thing that we did with that guy.
Brand new!
Oh yeah, what do we got up in here? We got none other than @ped. I think I said that right. Mate, welcome in. ATP 3D. There we go. That actually sounds way cooler. And less likely I was tricked into saying something horrific. Alright, let's try this one more. Well, it's not gonna be, I mean, I'd be lying if it was one more time. But, you know. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, right. These only have 2 connections. These have all 10. And 2 of them go down. Do they even need to connect? What the fuck does it connect to then? I'm confused. Oh, it goes down to, oh, this shit. And that controls this shit over here. All right, well, So I could literally live with this guy. And then oh shit. Well, I was afraid this was gonna happen. ATP, welcome in, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastical day. We're doing a little bit of, we did some soldering today. We worked on another ornament in crimes because I just simply cannot have enough. I kind of wanted to build another one that had, weird, that's a weird glitch. What do you call it? I can't think of the word now. With this particular firmware that's really cool. And so I was like, yeah, let me build it with that intent. And we got the resistors and a majority of the capacitors on, but I started getting a hankering for some KiCAD loving. And KiCAD loving we be doing. Although I'm having... Oh, wait, check it. I'm sorry. I was pulling this up and I just looked. So, I don't think I need 32. I think I just need 31. Oh, wait, but it never connects. That's so weird. Yeah, it connects to the jack. I still don't, yeah, and 32 connect. Okay, that's why. It's so we can still put all this on here. Okay, never mind. I think I just figured out a way to fix this too. So if I were to take this and move it all the way up here, boom, there we go. So this could ride next to this however I wanted, and it'd be great. All right, let's see where this fits. Oh, this looks kind of like it'll fit over here, maybe. I mean, there's some crisscrossing. It'll make a jump. Let's line up with this spacing on this other one. It's not, I don't think it's dead on, but well, here, let's make it dead on. Oh wait, I fucked that up so bad. And I could kind of move that if I wanted to, this thing. Hellraiser! Phil Coleman! I have a concept for a chat-controlled contraption and have been observing other streamers to glean how I will complete it. So don't mind my lurking. You're fine, mate. You know, there was a streamer. He does. I think he's. I think he's more or less retired. I haven't seen him stream in quite a while, but he did. I'm honestly having a hard time remembering his name. It's been so long. I think I'm friends with them on. I'm still on their Discord, maybe. I don't know. I might have trimmed that out too because it'd been so long. Let's see. Lab 424. Laboratory 424. So that was the streamer, and he had a ton of chat-controlled gadgets and gadgets and goofy things. He had like a ping pong machine that shot out, you know, at him, and you could aim it. There was like a screen you could put all kinds of ASCII art and or 8-bit art and so forth. It was a really cool stream. I really admired what he'd done, and it was really brilliant. And they would develop it on the channel, and it was a really fun, like, exercise in the whole hardware development process. He mostly focused on hardware, but he did have software-oriented stuff. But a lot of the times, he would code that, or they'd fix some, you know, code that he already had prepped. So it'd be like, oh, that's a 3. Let's put that to a 4. You know, that kind of stuff. So it's more of debugging and tweaking and stuff like that. Play Dead Space Remake, new game, so I'm off and on. Hey, no worries, mate. I've been honestly, I've been thinking about content, and I've been wanting to do a Let's Play, and I don't even know if, you know, if I'll put it on the YouTube or not, but I wanted to put some, I don't know, I wanted to try, because I watch, my wife watches a bunch of it, Mrs. Heresy, and I'm like, you know, I wonder if I could produce content like as good as this dork. The stream was called Laboratory 424. I'm not sure if he's still around. Let me see if I can get you a link, because I know that I'm definitely still friends. Yeah, there it is. There you go. There's their channel. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me see if there's... I don't think he's had a video in a really long time. Yeah, there's nothing on there. And you know, that is what it is, mates. Streaming is really a hobby. I would say it's not really a money maker. So, you know, you're better off treating it like a hobby than trying to treat it like an investment or a business. Now, I mean that's a generality. And he had a really nice audience. It was really strong, but you know, he's got to still put bread on the table and everything like that. Keep the lights on. And I imagine maybe there was a little bit of that issue. But I don't know. I really don't know. He might have also just kind of gotten tired of it. It is kind of stressful to constantly be creating content for Twitch. So, you know, it may have just been like, it's not worth it for me. I have no idea. I wouldn't mind reaching out, but I almost don't want to peel that Band-Aid off, you know? So, but he had some really cool stuff back in the day. I don't know of any... Harold Pulcher. Oh, yeah, let me put Harold Pulcher's channel up. Oh, did I close that page like it showed? Yeah. This streamer, I haven't been in his channel lately, so I'm not exactly sure what he's got going on. Or like, you know what? I'll just do a good old shout out. I don't know why I'm doing links. Yeah, there we go. Is it gonna work? There we go. Yeah, there's Harold Pulcher over in the Twitch chat. He's fantastic. I don't know. Let me see if there's anybody just like in Twitchville. I'm just gonna follow them. See if I have anybody that's just on. That does anything like that, like has integration. Rocket Sages. No, I don't think she has anything like that. You know, those are the ones that are coming to my mind right now. If you bring up the topic again at another day and time and whatnot, I might be able to let loose a couple of other names. We'll see. But actually reminds me, it is getting a little bit late. The missus is going to be home soon. Might just go ahead and see. How late have we been streaming for? A little under 9 hours. That's not too bad. Oh, that's not too bad. Hellraise, I have to go. Completed some, but not. It's just something I enjoy doing, so I kind of just stopped and never got big numbers. Anyway. Yeah, that's kind of my attitude. I don't have any interest in trying to build up an audience. It's kind of just like, and that's why I'm not that into it, but like, I'm just kind of like content for the sake of content. But I don't know, I always, you know, you put your, you know, you miss you miss 100% of the shots you don't make. So who knows, there might be an audience for that I'm just an idiot and don't know. That's how the soldering started off in the first place. I really thought everyone wanted the music, and that does okay. But the soldering, that's magic. That's good shit. Yeah, there's a lot of work involved, so I can understand. ATP, you bet, mate. That's all this channel's about. We're into helping people with this kind of stuff, get into this kind of stuff, get familiar with it. You know, become a master. Get badass at it. I'm totally want to be the harbinger of that. I think that's fucking awesome, really. It's the coolest thing I've done. And I went to Six Flags over Texas like twice. It was weird. The stuff I didn't care about actually got views, but anything I cared about bombed. It's odd. Yeah, lately we've been getting a little bit of love off of different platforms. Like some videos have kind of done really well and viral. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll just kind of do more of this. And then it's like, you know, maybe it works, maybe it's just weird. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm not gonna focus too much on it. I'm just gonna keep creating content. And maybe something sparks, maybe I get good along the way. I mean, with video editing, I've been trying to get good this whole time. And so doing like stuff like making music videos or making cuts with beats and stuff, learning really the beats in an edit, in a bit, and learning to work with that has been really fun. So I don't know where I was going with it. Anyways. I think we're gonna call it for the night. Let me get some linkage in your chats, Twitch and YouTube. Those are our social media links. If you do the social media thing, you're going to want the social media links. They coincide together. If you're in any of those platforms, feel free to follow us on there. I don't really spam too much, so usually you just get funny memes, maybe a couple of shower thoughts every now and then. But I honestly just try to keep it lean. I like, there's some content I like on those, micro blogs where it's just kind of, thank you. Ah, a picture. Ah, I love pictures. Oh, a quick video. Yes. Nice. But I really want to invest my goddamn life in, what someone thought about parking in their city or some shit like that. It just gets boring. Thank you again for, you bet, mates. We'll be back on Thursday. It's going to be a little bit late again because I have another meeting, but the meeting's actually earlier than today's, so it shouldn't be that bad. And we'll go as late as we can, and then we'll have another stream on Saturday, and that will be the last one for at least about a week or so. So definitely pop in, say hi, and all that good stuff. I have some appointments tomorrow. Nice to catch the stream, even if it... Oh, you bet, mate. Oh, shit, we got ads. We got ads. Well, we'll let those run really quick. That was bad timing on my part. Oh, wait, you know what? I didn't look. We have a lot of options to raid. I kind of have my go-to, which we can go to. But let me see, since we've got this up, let me see if there's any... Let's see, we've got, I can't remember if we've rated this channel recently. So I guess it's probably, might be logical to raid them in. Let me see what they're doing. Yeah, let's raid this cat. I had someone I was gonna do, but I think this will be nice. My first target, we'll raid them any old day. They're always good. All right, ads are almost over here. We've got 15 seconds. Hold on. There we go. Nice, nice solid 5 down. I think we did more than that, but we'll do it then. There we go. All right, guys. So we'll be back Thursday. We're gonna raid out to Blaze Bits. They're doing they're a sci-tech streamer. They're doing hack the planet kind of stuff. A little coding, little looking behind the curtain, little here, a little and a little fun shit, honestly, if you're into that. But let's get that going on. Raid is away on the Twitch. Thank you again, everybody, for a really fun night. We got a lot of new followers. We got some new subscriber too. That's really awesome. We'll party again. We got 2 subs. What was the other one? Oh yeah, that was Synth Lab earlier. So we had 2 subs today. Fantastic, mate. Really awesome. We got 7 new followers, and I think on YouTube we got like 6 new subscribers today. That's fucking amazing, guys. Really awesome. Hyped that the channel is growing, growing, growing. Probably just keeps growing. Then no one gets going. Grow hard. The shit keeps on growing, but I don't think I'm knowing. The growing, 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 grow hard. Get 'em up, 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 get 'em up. Get 'em up, 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 get 'em up. Roll hide. Roll hide. Take care, guys.
A virus has been detected.
Hey, Sid.
Said heresy virus detected in the network.